Hello, universe. Oh my god. Is it Tuesday? Is it a stream? Is it actually Outer Wilds? I wore my shirt as I do every Tuesday, and I put my fun space earrings in as I do every Tuesday, and I actually made it. Take that, universe. Swolls, congrats on the first, but sorry about all your points. Go big or go home. I guess you went big, and also you are home. Enjoy your salmon. Whitney, hello, welcome. Oh my gosh. Thank you, phone. I know it's time. I know it's time. It's kind of pink colored. It does look a little more pink on camera. I will give you that. But it's purple. It's purple. It's in my purple pile. It's got a purple sticker on the bottom. But it does look quite pink. It does look quite pink on the camera right now. I will say that. But here's the thing about color. It's totally relative. And everyone sees it differently. So that's a fun fact. Every creature, every person, everyone sees color a little bit differently. That is a scientifically proven fact. Yep, it is crazy. So colors are lies. They're not lies. They're just not independent. They're very relative to what is next to it. If you put this color next to a much bluer shade like this, hell yeah, my lips look pink as fuck. Because you put it next to something that's more purple. I don't really have anything that's light pink on my desk. But if I put this next to something that was more pink, this would look more purple. That's what's so funny. That's what's so funny. It really matters. Gazebo! Thank you. Thank you. Look at what you get. This star. That's for you. Thank you so much for the resub. 40 months? 40? That is fake. That can't be a real number. What? No. That's impossible. Impossible. That's fit. Numbers are fake. Dogs laying on each other. I know. It's so cute when they're snuggly. Nova is always trying to lay on top of Rigel. Rigel does not always want it, but it seems like right now it's okay. Everyone seeing differently is wild. I know. Already reported you to the FCC. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? My partner has an extra cone or something. I don't remember, but he sees more colors than me, and I'm like, you're the odd man out. Most of us see that as orange, sir. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God, does he really have an extra cone? I forget what that's called when you have an extra, you can see a slightly, I forget. There's a lot of interesting eye situations regarding seeing color, which is fascinating, which is like crazy. I actually had for a long time. I might still, or maybe I don't remember if I put it on when I got this new phone after Rigel ate my other phone when that happened, but I definitely used to at least have an app on my phone that sort of took 4 of the most common, like red, green color blindness, and then like 3 other ones that are like more common, and it would like show you a 4 like grid up of like whatever you pointed your camera at, so you could like see what it looked like in that, to people who have that like color situation going on. which is a fun tool as a designer. Because I do think about color a lot. 2 more and it'll be life, the universe, and everything. Oh my god, Gazebo, that is so true. That is the most true. Sings that one song from that one Cinderella movie. Impossible. I had to look it up because I thought he was lying to me. I forget, what is that called when you have an extra cone? What is it called when you have an extra cone? Tetrachromacy, of course. Tetra. 4. Crazy. Crazy. Fun fact, eye doctors are called Dr. Octopus. Cornucopia. That is the best Cinderella movie ever made, and I will not hear arguments. Well, you will get no arguments from me. You will have none from me. You know what? Speaking of, because I was thinking, when I was thinking about color, and I was thinking about how also, like, outside of humans, other creatures see colors differently, right? Like dogs see colors differently. They see a lot of green, and everything's kind of green. Green is a lot in dog vision, but they don't always see other colors. Like blue is kind of, I think, also kind of blue-green in the same sort of like zone. And so it makes sense when I have like a blue dog ball and I throw it in the grass. I don't know where it is if it's not moving. They can't find it as well as the orange one, which has contrast to them, which is like fascinating. But also I was thinking about, oh man, the thing's still happening with Mix It Up. Annoying. Anyway, I was thinking about how like other bugs do that. Like different bugs have different visions, and some like bees or birds can see ultraviolet light, so flowers look very different to them than they do to us, which is fascinating. And also, in a similar vein, I learned that flowers actually like vibrate, not like like it's like an auditory, like it's a sound, you can like track the sound. Somebody had like hooked it up to a thing where you could like hear the situation going on, and like it would basically is calling out, and then like bees or other pollinators can like pick up on this call from the flower, and they'll go and pollinate it. And when they leave, oh, it is to do, I'm sorry, it's not like auditory, it's not like physical vibration, it's oh my god, I just had it and it just left my brain. No, come back. It's it has to do with a positive and negative charge, and I was thinking auditory because the person who was explaining it like hooked it up to a thing that made a sound to show that like I forget if it was, if the plants had a negative charge. I think the plants had a negative charge by default, and the bees have a positive charge by default, and so the flowers, like the bees can like hear or whatever, they sense the negative charge from the flower, and then when they land on the flower and they like pollinate it, the charges cancel out, and then the plant stops being negative, and so it stops like emitting that signal, and so other pollinators won't go to that plant until it has like replenished its pollen supply, which is like fascinating. And they were showing it with like an auditory sound. They were like translating it through a speaker essentially, so you could like hear it, and then when it like landed and pollinated it and stuff, and then the sound stopped. It like stopped outputting that. It's like, so science is so cool. Science is so neat. It's so neat. Birds see ultraviolet. Yeah, right, exactly. Lurky for a little bit for blueprints. Oh, yes. Also, good puzzle time. It's apparently part of how they communicate, yes. And, fun fact, the rainbow mantis shrimp sees, I think, the most on the whole scale. Like they see into ultraviolet, they see out the other way, they see the whole spectrum of color. They see colors we couldn't even fathom because they can see outside of our range of visual color on both ends. What even do things look like to a rainbow mantis shrimp? Crazy. I think, if I remember correctly, they actually can see the most, like the biggest range. How do you even fathom seeing a thing that you can't even fathom? You can't. You can't do it. It's crazy. When I was little, we watched that movie often. In my adult life, literally no one knows about it. What? Should we really mix it up? Apparently, yes. Oh, hang on. Let me try the thing that I did last time. I don't know if it'll... Let me see. Last time, all I did, which is very stupid, and I have no idea why it would have worked. I just, like, copied this and then fucking deleted it. And then run this. Test the command? Nope, didn't work this time. Didn't work at all. I copy this and just play this part? No, still not. Okay, what if I re-link it? No, because the link is fucking fine. I don't know why this happens. That makes no sense. Delete the first one, put a second one, save it, play. Nope, didn't work this time. Cool. So that was like a weird fluke last time then. And I have no fucking clue. No fucking clue. Well, nothing I can do about that. I guess I will be going back to the Discord group. Because I don't know. So they weren't really sure last time. So, you know, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks for doing your daily Stargaze, Oscar. While you're printing it up. Oh my god, which speaking of other puzzle games, in my prepping of Lingo, which I am not playing without my mom, but I have been in a lot this week because I have been building us a map. And there's no spoilers. It's not a spoiler, but Lingo is a confusing area. The world where Lingo takes place, the buildings where Lingo takes place, is a confusing mess. And I have mapped all of level 1 that we have explored, which I imagine is gotta be like 85% of the level. We've done a lot of it. There's like a couple of things that are clearly blocked to us, but I feel like we have seen most of level 1. So I feel like I have mapped most of level 1, and I do not want to know how many hours I spent doing that this week. Because the answer is a lot. The answer is this has been an additional full-time job. But we are going to be set the fuck up for this weekend. We'll be able to pinpoint get to wherever we need to do. And I didn't work on any more of it today. But I will start mapping level 2, which we have started to explore randomly. We've been bippity-bopping around level 2 a little bit. But I have jumped in. I say nothing. I say nothing. That I almost spoils the thing, but I'm not gonna. I didn't say anything. You heard nothing, and there's no way you could ever replay that. And even if you did, it wouldn't make any sense. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. I Also, one, two, three. I have not played Outer Wilds in 4 weeks. Again, this has happened to me. Why is it Outer Wilds? Or why is it now? Or why is it this whole fucking year on Tuesdays? Why are Mondays terrible and then Tuesdays follow suit, and then it takes me Wednesday to like get back under myself, and then I can usually make it for Thursday, and then Fridays are easier because my mom is here to watch the girls. How many times has Rigel blown up on a Tuesday or a Monday? Because it's been a lot of times. Why? Who knows? No one knows, but we're actually going to play tonight, which I am both excited for and afraid of, if I'm being honest. Because I don't remember what I was doing. I remember one little half idea that I had that probably is not gonna work. Oh no. It's the lights. It's the lights. It's the change of like dark to the bright light. You know? Nogar. Hello. Looks at the US right now. Let's not look at the US right now. Let's not do that. We don't need to look at the US. I'm not looking at the US. I'm looking at Canada or Scotland or anywhere that is not the US. The computers are out to get me. Simple explanation. It's very possible. It's very possible. My computer shut itself off like 5 times while I was trying to map Lingo out. Which is annoying. Which granted, I was running Illustrator, which is a big program, and the game on my 4K monitor, and then tabbing out and in and saving and trying to take screenshots of things. You know, it's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. I don't know what you mean. There's nothing. Nothing is happening. This is a silly place. It's scary. It's a scary place. I do continue to absolutely doom scroll all day, every day, in an attempt to retain some semblance of knowledge of all the ridiculous shit that is happening, which is impossible. Speaking of, and not in the fun sing-song way. Bad. Bad. Sorry for backseating, but maybe upgrade to Pentium 4. This computer is new. It's new. Also, it's very hot in here. Because I have shut the door and stuff. Okay, let me rectify the situation in here a smidgen. And in the hope of it maybe cooling down, because I'm already getting hot. We're under a heat advisory again, as we have been fucking every week this entire summer, which is maybe the most time in all of my summers of my life where we have been under a heat advisory like every fucking week this summer. All right, let me try to fix this room a smidgen. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Fix it. Okay. we'll see if that helps a little bit. This room is always the hottest room. Unfortunate. And then as soon as I put all the lights on and stuff for streaming, that doesn't help. And it gets warmer. But at least the door is open now in a way that the dogs can't leave. So that's helpful, better. And maybe some of the air conditioned air will get down to this part of the house. It doesn't really. It's always warm in here. Oh my gosh. That pic of you from 1982 is my favorite. What? What do you mean? This truly is one of the summers of all time. Over here, it's been rather chill the past couple days with only occasional rain, which would explain lower temperatures. Yeah, we are actually supposed to get a drop this week because we're gonna get rain coming through. Forget if it's Wednesday or Thursday, and that will help. But then it'll go back up after that. Crazy. Not only first, but early. Welcome, Seth. Hello, good to see you. Thanks for being here. You're doing it. Everybody's catching your falling stars. Thank you. Thank you. Doing your daily stargazes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Call of Souls. Do it. Do it. I personally try not to complain about the heat as a general rule too much because I'm in the deep south. And because the summer is usually like 6 to 8 months of the year, central AC and other cooling options are pretty standard, but I'll be damned if I don't complain about outside being 95% humidity and 108. Yeah, because that's unreasonable. That's 100% unreasonable. It's too much. Salmon's not very good. I know. I've also been duped by the like bags of frozen fish. I have a couple still. They're not salmon. I think one of them I got like tuna, and the other one I had gotten, I don't know, some sort of more interesting looking white fish. Like, it's not tilapia or one of the boring white fishes. It was like something more interesting. But they're never very good. They're never good. And maybe don't thaw them on top of your computer. That's also a point. You're redeemed. Our unit has also been struggle busing, I won't lie. Oh no. We've had fan going, ceiling fans and box fans and shop fans. Oh my god, to make sure the old fur babies don't overheat. I know. You gotta look out for the fur babies, correct. Correct. I have a doctor's appointment, Sev. Hope you have a good appointment. Have a good appointment. You might already be gone. I'm Loveshy. Thank you, Donkar. Thank you, Donkar, for doing it. Collector, hello. Welcome. Hate that our reptile room is the hottest room, which is wild because it's literally the same as this one. Is it because of like, do you have heat lamps in there? Is that why? For the babies? What I took from that is the hottest room is the one Kellzaba was in. Also high. I mean, maybe that's the problem. I do spend most of my time in this room. Maybe that's why it's hotter than the rest of them. It could be. It could be that. We're never gonna find out because I'm never gonna spend more time in a different room. Because this is where my computer is. This is where the things are. Also, the fans to help the unit so it doesn't freeze. Literally frozen. Ice on the condenser or cause other damage. I'm a little overcautious because my dad did AC and heating repair when I was growing up. Yeah, so you have like more knowledge. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, let me like zoom out. Oops, that's in. Man, I pick the wrong zoom every single time. Literally every time. There we go. Just both the babies. Both the babies. I love my computer room. That's where all this is the fun room. This is the fun room where the stuff is. So, you know. This is where the hobbies are. Also, if anyone has central AC or a fan on, whatever cooling solution you may have, this is your reminder to change or clean your filter. That is a good call. I don't know if I've ever changed the filters in my air conditioning unit. I don't think I really knew that you could, that there even was, that was even a thing. I don't think I knew that there was a filter in your air conditioning unit, which, like, it makes fucking sense. I have a window unit. Well, I have two. I have a little one in my room and then a big one that does the rest of the house. And, like, maybe my little one doesn't, but I think the big one does because it's my dad's. My dad had, like, a bunch of them, but he was like, I'm not gonna put them all in his apartment because he doesn't spend as much time there. And so he was like, here, you can have, like, my other one, you can use the big one. Because I used to have another one that I, like, borrowed from somebody else, but I gave it back to them when I moved. And so he's like, here, you can have one of mine. And he was like, actually, the last time he was here, he was like, don't forget to change the filter. And I was like, the what? What? I didn't know you were supposed to do that. And maybe that's because mine were too small and didn't have them. And so it just isn't even a thing that occurred to me. But I think the big one does have a filter, which I should look at. And I have not done it, but I guess I should. A good reminder. Change your filters. Back up your files. A good time to remember to do those things. The bigger ones have filters just like regular dehumidifiers. Yeah, I didn't know that. But also I think the other one that I had borrowed was a similar size to the one that I have, which is a smaller unit. I mean, it was always a little bit bigger than the one I had, but not like a big one, I think, like the one I'm using. That's my dad's. And apparently it has a filter, and I had no idea. He was like, you can check the manual, and I'm like, I don't have the manual. It's your air conditioning unit. And to be honest, I bet he doesn't have the manual. Because if it were my air conditioning unit, I would have the manual because I keep all the manuals for everything in my filing cabinet. Because you never know. Do I use most of them? No. But the few times that I've needed something, I've been very glad that I did that. What's the harm? Just keep it. Put it somewhere. Put it somewhere. You never know. You might need it. In an alternate reality, everything has filters? Could be. There could be so many alternate realities. Very possible. The multiverse theory. Why are you looking at me like that? You're just staring at me chewing on that bone. Just got the power chew stance going. Yep. I also keep manuals in a drawer because millennial. Is that a millennial thing? I don't know. I didn't know that. I think it's time for a cup of ice and a snack. Do it. Get that ice. Get a little snacky snacks. I started throwing them away depending on what it is. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You probably don't need a manual that comes with like your kitchen like serving utensil set. You're probably okay without that one. But headphones, electronic stuff, yes. Appliance things, yes. I keep most stuff, to be honest, but I don't know. Although, you know what? I actually do want to buy a new set of utensils. I bought a set that was silicone, but not the whole thing wasn't silicone. Like the handle is like a shitty cheap metal, and then the tops are silicone. And I was like, oh my god, I would like having the silicone instead, because I used to have just like plastic utensils. Because I can't have metal ones because I have nonstick pans, so you can't use that. So it has to be like a softer material. So I had a lot of plastic ones, but after a while they kind of like deform. I had some wooden ones. I still have the wooden ones, but they're also really old, and you know, some of them are cracked and whatever. And so I got these and I'm like, oh my God, the silicone is awesome and I fucking love it. But the handles of the ones that I got were very cheaply made. And because it's just like a metal tube, it like has a seam line, and once it starts to like get a little deformed or crack or water gets in it or whatever, then you've just got like a hole in your thing where like water is getting in or things are getting in, and it's my spatula just comes out of it. Like when I'm cleaning it, not when I'm using it, but when I'm cleaning it and I wash it and I like pull on it to like with the sponge, it just comes out. I'm like, okay, I would get another set of silicone ones, except where the whole piece is silicone. Like there is no metal handle. There's like whatever piece of metal or whatever is like on the inside of the thing, not like on the outside with a seam that could be broken. I would do that again. I will do that because my spatula is broken. My spatula's broken and some of the other ones are a little loosey-goosey. And I didn't buy it that long ago that it should be really having like significant wear like that, like coming apart fully. Not everyone is, just the ones I use the most often, obviously, but even still. So I'm gonna buy another set, but like I'm gonna look for one that's just all silicone the whole way, so this won't happen, and then I think it'll be fine. Silicone little spatulas, they're amazing. This scraped the whole bowl. Everything comes out of the bowl. 100% of the thing is out of the bowl. Incredible. I recommend it. I recommend it. People older than millennials keep the entire carton. That's true. For some things I do. For some things I do. Oh, headphones go in the trash at this point because the manuals are usually online. Well, okay, that's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. There are things that are, it's a lot more common for manuals and stuff to be something you could look up online. I don't know. I feel like that it's already been printed. I already have it. It's already been printed. It's just going to go in the filing cabinet. It's not like I'm going to hold it. It's going to go in there. And it's fine. It's fine. Maybe one day I'll go through it. Some of it's probably stuff I don't even have anymore. And I could probably get rid of some of them. But the manuals aren't always online. I'll say that. Well, though, granted, this was like maybe something older. But my mom's surgery manual is not online. Because I looked for it. And thank goodness she still has the paper one, but like it had some damage on it. Like, I don't know if like water got spilled on it at some point or something, but some of the pages had like stuck together, and then prying them apart kind of like messed up the actual pages. And we were trying to like figure out how to thread it because there was an issue. So like something wasn't working right. And I think we spent like 2 or 3 hours trying to do this, and like we were both, I used that machine when I was a kid, like, you know, when I was younger to do things, and she used it a lot. And we both are, you know, craft literate people who don't have a problem threading a sewing machine or a serger, even though sergers are a lot more complicated. And they're different. They're not all the same. My serger does not thread the same as hers because mine is a lot newer. And even like different brands like do things very differently. But we tried to look up because something was wrong, like it wasn't sewing correctly, so like something was getting jammed, and then we couldn't figure it out, and we came to the conclusion that actually it wasn't the directions, and it wasn't that we were threading it wrong, because I double checked what she had done and got the same answer based on the images, which were not awesome, by the way, but that's parsing out things. That's why I do that. That's what I do. My eyes it's a thing. I'm a designer. Details is kind of my job. So like, you know, I'm pretty good at figuring stuff like that out, and it still wasn't working. So she actually took it to a repair shop because it's actually like a deeper problem that is not just us threading it correctly. But we tried to look for the manual online to see if there was something else, and we could not find it. The internet was like, no, 0 results for you. I got nothing. It's too old, I guess. Holy moly, that fan is making a wind tunnel. A good wind tunnel or a bad wind tunnel? That is the very important question. Also, that storm that we got that was saying we were gonna have 60-mile-an-hour winds and like fucking quarter-sized hail was not as bad over me as it said that it was going to be. I mean, it seemed like it was going to because it came on very strong, but it didn't last that long. Although it was unfortunate that my mom arrived at the time that it was absolutely just pouring buckets. But I went outside with my big umbrella. I escorted her into the house. Amir, let's go. Depends who you ask. Fair enough. I said wind gusts, right? Yeah. Yeah. It was crazy for a little bit, but it didn't last as long as it said it was going to either. But maybe I just happened to be on the edge of it, which is possible. Because it was nuts. It blew in like crazy town. But then it was gone. Which is good because that means I didn't have to cancel stream for loss of internet, which was very much a possibility. They were like, sent alerts to my phone. They were like, warning, warning, expecting power lines down and damage to cars and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh man, Friday's gonna be fucked probably right in the middle of the stream, I bet. But it wasn't, because it had kind of like dissipated by the time stream started. Like right a little bit before stream started, it had kind of like really calmed down for me. I think I probably was just on the edge of it and that's why. Because with all the alerts and stuff I was getting, I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna get like fucking nailed. And I didn't know that. What are you doing? What's she doing? I refuse to believe you're good at sewing until you sew me a Lamborghini contact. What does that even mean, Swolls? Wind gusts are doable, but 60 sustained is a little dicey. Yeah, that's like a lot. I mean, I got an alert to my phone that was like, warning. Warning! This is about to be crazy, is pretty much what it said, word for word. The power is most likely going out at least for a little bit. That's what I suspected. That's why I was like, if it's going to be blowing around that much, some trees are going to fall, branches are going to fall, power lines are going to go down. Stuff that's gonna happen. I'll lose internet, I'll lose power, on and on, on and on. And probably people did who were more in the middle of the storm, but I think I was not. Also, fun space fact, I think this week, like on August 2nd, maybe, or 3rd, somewhere around there, there's gonna be like a crazy eclipse that's gonna be like the longest one we've had since a very long time ago. And no one in the US will be able to see it. As usual, I will miss every fucking solar event for one reason or another. Or every space event, not every solar event. All those two though. Any fun spacing that happens, I will miss it. It'll be cloudy, I won't be visible from where I am, fucking every time. But maybe you can see it in England. I think it was more over Europe. The totality. I'm not even gonna see any of it. I think we see like tiny little bit at 5 a.m. for literally 5 minutes. We'll see like just a tiny little bit and that'll be it. I'm not getting up at 5 a.m. for that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, and it's fine. Do I need to tap the sign about wizards of being late? I will say we do go to work in tropical storms, which are wind sustained up to about 60, 70, because apparently we are insane. That's the thing. When you're used to stuff, I don't know. It like hits different when you're used to it and the place that you live is like prepared for it. Because my favorite I'm not saying you should do it. No, I'm not saying that you should go to work in a tropical storm. I'm just saying that it sort of mentally hits different. You should not go to work in a tropical storm. Let me be clear. You should not be doing it. But one of my favorite little stories is when I was living in DC, where they do not winter the way that I'm from New England originally, so like I understand how to winter. I know how to drive in the snow, etc. I know how to blizzard and such, and we were gonna get really nailed with a crazy winter storm, and DC is not prepared for that. They do not have the infrastructure to deal with like a massive storm the way we do in New England. So like, you know, everyone's like freaking out. And a friend of mine from Canada, which is even more winter than me, happened to be visiting and staying with us at the time. And I lived with like 2 other people, and then me and then my friend from Canada, and we got up like on the day of the storm, and like it was already starting to snow, and like everybody's already freaking out, and everyone's like, all the milk is gone, the bread is gone, all the stuff is gone, like everyone's packed up in their houses, just like they're gonna stay there for like a million years. And she looks at me in the morning and she's like, do you want to go and get a coffee? I was like, okay. And everyone's like, what are you doing? You can't leave the house. And we're like, the Dunkin' Donuts is still open. We're just gonna go get a coffee. We'll be right back. And we just like went out, and it wasn't that bad for us who are used to things like that. It wasn't that far. And obviously if it had been really bad, the Dunkin' Donuts would not have been open at that time, but it was. So we went and got a coffee and came back. And then we were just laughing because everyone else was freaking out about the non-winter. But you should not be driving to work in a tropical storm. Okay? Also, tropical storms can become hurricanes very fast. So maybe don't. Maybe don't do that. Me, when I work from home. Sorry, boss. Gal said no. It should be fine to go to work in a tropical storm while not playing Outer Wilds, right? No. 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 Oh, because the quote. Oh, I see. Also, no. Also, no. I'm just not stupid. And I know that I don't have the tires to drive on an inch of literal ice on the road. Snow, sure. Ice rink, maybe not. Yeah, right. If you are not prepared or used to those things, fucking don't. Also, don't when any of them are really bad. But like, don't if you don't have the experience either, ever, at any point, even when it's way less bad. Don't, because you're one of those people who will be a danger to everybody else. I drove home in a ridiculous blizzard once, which I should not have happened, but I was in college at the time, and the morning of, they were like, the snow's not going to start till later. School is still on, classes are still happening, so come into school. And I commuted. I did not live at the school because it was not that far from where I lived, so I commuted, and so I lived like 20 minutes away. And I went to school. I went to my morning class. I had a sculpture class, which by the way was cold as fuck, because the sculpture room is like basically has a big giant garage door so that people can move giant sculptures in and out of the building, which means that the insulation was crap. And that room was fucking ice, and I had that course in the winter, and it was terrible. So we were all freezing doing our sculpture class, and it was a 3-hour class. It went from 9 to 12. And at 12 o'clock, they were like, JK, we're shutting everything down. Everybody go home. And I went to the parking lot where my car was, and I realized I did not have a shovel, and there was already like inches of snow. I did not have a shovel, but for some reason, my brother's hockey stick was in my car. So I shoveled my car out with a hockey stick, which is maybe the most New England / Canadian thing you could possibly do. And like the way my school was, there was like one road that goes in and out of the school, and then there's like a ring that goes around the campus, and like on the inside of the rings are like parking lots, and then on the very inside of the parking lots is like the campus grounds and all the buildings. So to get my car from where I was parked in the lot just to the ring road, so like just leaving the lot, took me 1 full hour. 1 full hour, because everyone was panicking and trying to leave at the same time, and nobody knew what they were doing, and everyone was freaking out, and it was horrific weather, and everyone was like, whatever. And then it took me another hour to drive the 20 minutes home And I actually got a little bit scared because at one point, and now mind you, I'm driving on the highway and I could not see the front of my car at all. Like up to that point, I had been using the tire tracks of the car in front of me to know that I was still on the highway. Like, not good, but I didn't have a choice because they made us go into school. Shame on you. And I had to get home. I could just sit in the parking lot in the whole storm. That's crazy. That's crazy. And so I drove home at like negative fucking 1 mile an hour. And like that could have been so dangerous because like, okay, great. If I'm following the car in front of me, I might follow them as they fall off the road. I might follow right behind them. It was scary. I was like on the front of my wheel, like peering. My eyes were like so open and I had to shut my headlights off because it was worse visibility with the headlights on, because then you're seeing all the snow that's like coming in. It's just like white. Everything was just white. I literally could not see the front of my car. It is like honestly a freaking miracle that I made it home okay, and like with no problem, no accident, no crashing, no whatever. I was fine. It just took me a really long time, but and like thank goodness I was fine. But like maybe don't have people come in to work or school in the middle of a big fucking thing. Don't do it in a tropical storm and don't do it in a fucking blizzard. Okay? Any sort of inclement weather, just don't. Work or school is not so important for dying because of bad weather. Okay? Okay? You know? Just maybe don't do that. And like, I am a very competent winter driver. I know what to do. I know how to handle a skid. I am not afraid. Like I've been through it. I have the experience. Like I'm solid in that. And that was scary for me. You know? Oh my God, crazy. We drove to the pizza place in our ice storm because the power went out when they were trying to fix it and we needed dinner. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta eat. Sometimes you just be very, very careful if you have to do something like that. The people here are just stupid and are like, I can do this thing, and then they meet a ditch. Yes. People everywhere are stupid. Facts. Facts we know. They should be ashamed of themselves. Canadians actually use hockey sticks to shovel their cars, but they do it by hitting hockey pucks at it repeatedly. I just hockey pucked the snow out of the way. Sans puck. Time dilation. Also, I didn't think about this until we hit 7 degrees. We don't actually have car batteries with a CCA for that, apparently. Your snow is my flood. It's scary as fuck. Yeah, it is. It really can be. Everything was just white. Was this Maine? I mean, basically. Basically, what about money? Money is fake. Do you know this? Money is a thing that we made up. It is fake. It is a fake thing that only has value because we've decided that it has value and no other reason. Ta-da! It's like death grip on the wheel. Grandma stands over the steering wheel, screaming into the void as you hope that you don't hit anything or drive off the road. I know, I literally did. I drove home exactly like that with my hands really like on the thing going, I think probably a quarter of a mile an hour, just trying to get my head as far forward as possible so that I could see the front of my car. I could not see the front of my car. I mean, thankfully that part didn't happen until I was much closer to home. So it wasn't like the whole drive was like that, but it was a decent amount of it, you know? It was scary. It was scary, but I was okay. I wouldn't recommend it though. Too long, didn't read. Fucking don't. How about don't? What a good emote. That is the way. They have to make their corporate money to save the world. Oh, please. Please. It's so bad I can't even joke about it. I can't even joke about it. What's the matter, Nova? What's the matter? You mad at me? Get over it. You gotta eat. In a snowstorm, you either yeet yourself or eat yourself. Aww. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Yes. You don't have cat's eyes on the road? No. What the fuck is a cat's eye on the, what does that mean? Is that like a thing? Are you making a joke or are you actually talking about a thing? What is that? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like the reflectors? Is that what you mean? Like the little reflector pieces that sort of show you where the line is? It is what you mean. Oh, I've never heard them called that before. Yeah, sure we do. But when it's snowing, they're covered and you can't see them. They would help if it was insane rain, but not if it was a blizzard. So sure, we had them. And actually, it's the rumble strip on the highway, which is how I knew that I was kind of edging towards the wrong side of the road. I just tried to stay as much as possible to the right so that I didn't drive into the guardrail, because let me remind you that I literally, not figuratively, I'm not embellishing, I actually literally could not see the hood, the front of my car. I could not see it. And so I just went very slow and stayed to the right, and I just tried to like hit the rumble strip just enough so that I used it as a guideline. That's how I got home. That's how I got home on the highway. That rumble strip is how I made it. Or it's very possible I might have driven off the road. 100% it was the rumble strip. Yeah, I couldn't see those little reflective things. They were non-existent. They were in inches of snow by that point already. Gone. Gone, non-existent. We have severe weather pretty randomly in the summers. We had the storm come through as we had rain, kind of like you're describing the snow. Yeah, sometimes the rain does get like that too. It just like grays out everything. I could feel my whole car shaking to the point I was like, is there a fucking tornado or something? Oh my God. Tornadoes? Maybe like, listen, blizzards and hurricanes and stuff, like I'm used to those. I've experienced those. They like obviously don't go out in that kind of weather, but like they don't scare me. They don't scare me. Fucking tornadoes are terrifying. I've never seen a tornado, like a real tornado, never in real life. I mean, I've seen videos, obviously, and pictures and stuff, but not actually myself been face to face with a tornado. That sounds scary as fuck. Tornadoes sound terrifying, and earthquakes are terrifying. Storms, not terrifying. It's fine. I respect the power of them, but I'm not afraid of them. But a fucking tornado? Jesus Christ. Wait, like what? You can't do anything about a tornado. Fucking nothing. Nothing. Because they're not predictable. Like hurricanes, tropical storms, blizzards, yes, they can change, but they are like reasonably predictable about where they're gonna be. And then like when the changes are happening, like you usually can get updates that reflect that like in relative time. But a fucking tornado is just like YOLO, does whatever it wants, and there is no way to predict what it's gonna do. It's like, I'm going this way, just kidding. You don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you don't know what I'm doing. That's what I think tornadoes think. That's what they're just like, oh, which way am I going? Oh, you don't know. Terrifying. No. Do not want. Do not want. Yeah, roller strips are the best. They put them on the barriers too. They do. Then they do that here as well. And it's actually very common for those little reflectors to be on those. But again, in a blizzard, everything is covered in snow. All of it. Everything is. The guardrails are covered in snow. The roads are covered in snow. The cars are covered in snow. There was snow on my car, like, because I wasn't driving fast enough for the wind to blow it off. So it was just piling up on my car as well. Can't see it. You can't see them. If it's not as bad as the blizzard that I drove home in, yes, you can see them. But when it was that bad and it's a whiteout, you can't see the reflection of those things. They might as well not be there. They might as well not be there at all. They're helpful in the rain, or not when it's a gray out. Then it doesn't matter then either. When it's like foggy or there's a lot of precipitation in the air, like a significant amount, not just like, ooh, it's really raining hard. Like, no, it's like fucking pouring literal buckets and you cannot see actually in front of you. Then they're useless. I'm so paranoid about tornadoes. I have a live tracker site I use. Understandable. Not that I need it every time one touches down near me, my dad calls. You know the little half bath I showed you? Yes. That's the only place in the house we can go if we need to hunker down because of a tornado. But we don't go in there unless we see it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Visibility is 0.02 inches. Yeah, sometimes it's like, it's really bad. Panda, hello, welcome. We're talking about weather. How convenient of you to come in with the wind. We're talking about crazy weather. Tornadoes are so scary though. I couldn't, and earthquakes. Living on the east coast of the US, earthquakes, not a common thing that I experienced. But one time, actually also when I was living in DC, there was an earthquake that happened and the epicenter of it was like very close. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I remember I was in my bedroom and I could hear the like rumbling and I thought it was like a really big truck going by on the road, because sometimes when that happens it kind of gets rumbly, and it felt very similar to that, like, oh, something's just like really heavy doing a little shaky shake, just a teeny bit, and then it didn't stop. And then it got more, and then all of a sudden everything in the bedroom started going like this, and I'd never experienced an earthquake before at all. And a couple of things like fell off of shelves, and I swear to God, not exaggerating, I caught every single one of them. I was like, I felt like I was in like a superhero movie. I was just like, huh, 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 and just like putting them down on the bed as quickly as possible and like catching the next one. And that was maybe the biggest earthquake that I'd ever felt. And it gave me a fear of earthquakes. and it wasn't even like on the scale of earthquake. The one that I experienced was baby earthquake. But I felt the panic of like, there's nothing I can do. You can't outrun an earthquake. Like, there's nowhere to go. If the earth opens up under me, I'm just fucked. Like, that's it. There's nothing you can do to like protect yourself from an earthquake. That's crazy. The weather sucks in Houston lately. Yeah, it's like weird everywhere. There's a scene from Spider-Man like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I felt like. That's exactly what I felt like. I was just like, grab, 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 grab. And I did catch everything. Nothing broke. But it was like, for me, having never experienced one, it was intense because it was scary. Because it, like, the reality of what earthquakes are like hit me in a tangible way that it had not done before. Having only known about them, or like, I understood the concept of an earthquake, but I never really felt one. Apparently I missed one when I was a child because I was in the bath, and it was a very teeny little itsy bitsy earthquake. And I was like 5, maybe, and I was in the bathtub, and all of a sudden my mom came, maybe I was a little older than 5, maybe I was like 7. I don't know, I was like a young child. And then my mom like ran into the bathroom, like all panicked, and she was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Oh, you didn't feel that earthquake?" And then I started crying because I missed it. I was so upset that I had missed it. I guess like being suspended in the bath. I don't know. I didn't notice, I guess. But I was so sad that I had missed it. And it was like the teeniest baby nothing. It was nothing. It was like nothing, obviously. Nothing at all. If I didn't even feel it happen, it was nothing. But the one that I experienced when I lived in DC as an adult definitely shook the house. Like, actively shook things. Things fell off of shelves. And it was still a baby earthquake. Baby earthquake. Significant for an East Coast earthquake, because we don't really get them here. But still a baby earthquake. And I was like, earthquakes are now also scary. Tornadoes are terrifying, also earthquakes. Close second. Close second, I think. That's the way. If we fart enough, it will repel a hurricane. There you go, Panda. Doing your part. I got an earthquake when I was in the 13th of my uni dorms. They're always super mild at worst, but it still got my pulse racing. Right, it's like scary. Because you can't do anything. You know? Like, if it's a blizzard or a hurricane, you just sort of like hunker down in the house. You don't have to like actively hide anywhere in particular. You just like hang out at home and the outside's all like, woo, scary, but you're inside, so it's fine. Earthquake is like, you're just fucked. There's nothing you can do. You can't outrun an earthquake. You can't like tornado chaser away from an earthquake. Like, I can't do it. That's why it's so scary, because there's nothing you can do. It's like a tsunami. You're just like, well, guess that's it then. Like, what do? You can't outrun a tsunami. If you see it, it's too late. You'll try, of course, but it won't matter, which is insane. I still remember during Ida, I was downstairs sleeping on the couch because, of course, they always hit at night. Yeah, and then I got woken up so abruptly by part of my neighbor's roof slapping the house. Oh my god. Well, that's a fucking way to wake up. I was like, what the fuck is that? Terrifying. Oh my god. Like, what do you even do? Like, oh, excuse me. I believe your roof is in our yard. What? Insane. I wouldn't body shame the earthquake if I were you. It may come back. I'm not body shaming it. There's nothing wrong with being a little baby one. There's nothing wrong with being that. It's not a shame. You don't need to be ashamed of being a little baby earthquake. Damn nature, you scary Ray. I know. I know. Oh, 13th floor. Oh. Oh. I mean, hurricanes spin off tornadoes, so that's what I do while that's happening. Tornado track, that's fair. A guy in Florida ran an earthquake? No, he didn't. No, he did not. That is not a thing. Ida was a category 4 or 5, so it was already like, is that door gonna hold? And then slam. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, I've been through some hurricanes. I have family in Florida, so every year when I was a kid, we would go down there. And like, so I've seen tropical storms. I've seen hurricane, not anything, not like that, not that level of hurricane, but I've been through hurricanes there. That's a lot. When the roof is coming off, that's scary. That's scary. I think technically we were on the very outside of the evacuation zone, but like no one leaves. Yeah. Maybe do though. Maybe do though if you're in the evacuation zone. Oh my god, I've got streamer nose itch so bad right now. Maybe don't stay if it's gonna be really bad. We have an intuition. There are levels, that's fair. That's fair. As long as your intuition is trustworthy, let's say. We also have like a zoo. That's a whole other thing. They've got to like shelter all the animals down, put them in buildings, shelter them down, and then stay there. That is crazy. I thought about that because I used to live near the zoo when I lived in DC. I was walking distance from it. I used to just like walk down to the zoo because you could just go to museums in DC for free, most of them, which is amazing. And the zoo is included in that. And so you could just go in the middle of the day for like half an hour. Oh, Not like the zoo, also your zoo. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Also real, like big zoos, but also your zoo. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, would you be able to like pack everybody up though? If you really needed to get out, would you be able to pack up your whole zoo and take them all? I mean, obviously not ideal, but is it possible? Eating imminent danger by using your brain? Clearly you are not from Florida. On a serious note, Katrina traumatized me enough to say that everyone should take hurricanes seriously. But a lot of people don't. Yeah, that's fair. They can do some serious damage. They really do, as evidenced by many examples in the past, Katrina included. The outside is like suggested if you live by water or areas known for flooding. If we were in a direct evacuation zone, that's different. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. If you're like outside of the problem zone, I could understand. Not really? Uh-oh. So that would be challenging. But I'm assuming you don't live in a flood zone either. Based on that, exactly. Because that could be really scary. That could be like, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, I do, but also I don't. It's complicated. Okay, fair enough. But if you are the problem zone, I mean, I think that's different. I think that's a little bit different. Then the problem follows you. Our house is on a hill. Oh, okay. So the house will be fine. The road's not so much, but not like any road was going to be good after that anyway. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So like your house, oh God, no, is not in like imminent danger of flooding because you're up a hill. So that's good. So if you're like prepared to like hunker down in your house, then probably it's fine. So that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's a good thing. Sounds like it's a good thing. I know. You don't want to really live in a flood zone. That feels very bad. If my house floods, especially up to the second floor, this state is probably gone. Why? Why? The yawning. I think it's the lights. I think it's the lights. Oh, blame the lights, you do! I think it is! You know exactly what I mean. I've got two that are just directly into my face. Three, actually, if you count this one that turns on and off by itself. And they are bright. They are bright, but if I turn them down, then like I look like I'm in the dark. Because now I'm purple. Because my monitor is so big and my background is like a spacey galaxy that's like purple blue. It's like basically my stream colors. It's basically almost the image that's behind me, except different. So all the light that hits me is like purple. So it's darker. So I need to like up the lights so that I look like the right, I look like I'm lit up correctly. But I think they do make me yawn because I was fine. And then I got here and that won't stop. Wow. If you move over here, every house is on a hill. Hey, problem solved. Your background is a spacey galaxy. I can't believe that. I know. It's shocking. It's shocking. I know you wouldn't expect it, but there's a little tidbit for you about me. My computer monitor, 2 of them are the same purpley, pinky, blue, spacey background. And one of them is this very adorable illustration that I found that is like black night sky with like stars, little pinprick stars dotting it, with like a moon in sort of the lower left-hand corner, and then just a little space dog in a little space dog astronaut suit who's kind of like floating in the direction of the moon, chasing a little bone that is also floating near the moon. It's just so cute. And because all of the graphic is just kind of in the bottom left-hand corner, I just can leave Discord up there all the time and I'm not actually covering anything, which is nice. It's like perfect for that monitor. No! Oh, I don't wanna. You know what else is space that you wouldn't expect? The back of my phone. You know what actually is cool about this? It glows in the dark. That's fun. Dear yawn, please. I know, it's just gonna keep happening. It's the actual worst. I hate it. Though I was extra tired today. I actually kind of tried to take a nap this afternoon. Like after work, I just like laid down on the couch and I tried to like take a nap, but I didn't really get to nap, I don't think. I have a shirt that glows in the dark and it surprises me every time I notice. Maybe you can't outrun a tsunami. Nolgar, you're outrunning tsunamis over here? Is that a thing you've done? Is that a thing you're doing on the regular? I feel like no. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not a thing. I feel like that was just an excuse to use that funny emote. Which, honestly, I can respect. Honestly, yeah, I respect it. I've outrun every tsunami that hit my continent. Nolgar. I'm sensing some snark here. I'm sensing a little snarky snark. I am. I'm feeling a little snarker dark.
Emotional, damn it!
Baby game for babies. Everyone tries to outrun tsunamis, but that's the Prometheus mistake. Really, you just need to dodge to the side. Oh no. No. Oh, it's got me so bad tonight. I don't want it. I do not want it. No, thank you. Tsunami hitting Hawaii? Oh my god. Tsunami hitting anywhere. Terrifying. Though I did hear a story once of a like middle school aged girl who was with her family on vacation somewhere, and she had just learned about tsunamis and some other big weather things, and like they were at the beach, her family was at the beach, and she saw the tide receding, and she knew from studying that at school that is a precursor to a tsunami, and she warned her parents, who then also warned everybody else on that beach, and they were able to make it out before the tsunami hit because they left early enough, which is amazing. So I don't know how many people were on that beach, or I don't remember where it was either, but all their lives were saved because that little girl paid attention in science class. That's pretty amazing. Thank you. The way you know a tsunami is coming is fucking scary. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's actually tsunami warnings in Hawaii right now? That is scary. My friend in Japan just posted about waking up to see a tsunami warning from a couple of hours ago. No thanks. No thanks. I redact my previous statement. I think tsunamis are the scariest, then tornadoes, then earthquakes. I think that's my order. No thank you to all three, but definitely no thank you to a tsunami. That is a nightmare. There's literally nothing you can do. That is terrifying. Once you pass the point, there's nothing you can do. It doesn't matter what you do. You're just literally fucked. You're just dead. You're just actually just dead. Which is crazy. Why? Why? No thanks. No thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'll live here in blizzard weather area. Much less scary than those other things. So I'll just be here for a while. Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks. No more crazy town weather for me. Good. Do not want. So Russia had a strong earthquake and it triggered a tsunami watch for the entire west coast of the US and obviously Hawaii. Ooh. Yep. That would do it. That's no, and that's happening now. So that's still like in possibility land. That's scary. Also parts of South America. Oh my god. She dreaming. She growls in her sleep a lot like that. It's funny because if I'm like not in the room with her and Nova's not in the room with me and I hear that growl, I'm like, is it a sleepy growl or is it a warning growl? I need to go check. My newsfeed also says there's one active for Alaska. Oh my god. Little baby puppy dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. We did have tech issues. Thanks, Mix It Up Bot, for continuing to be a tech issue. And a sleepy puppy. Yeah. If the hot computer counts? Well, we had Mix It Up problems. So that definitely counts. Bingo bongo. Forgot about Mix It Up. The computer wouldn't have counted because it didn't happen on stream. It just happened to me over the past couple of days way too many times. This is a new computer. It should not be like shutting down. But Mix It Up was definitely a problem again. I'm really bummed that keeps happening. That's really frustrating because I haven't changed anything. So whatever changed wasn't anything that I did because I have not touched those commands since I made them and they used to work. With the exception of now doing my little test. Which I guess I touched them now. But only that one. That's the only one that I touched. Even when I tested it before, it was just that one because it was the top one. I don't know why that's happening. I'm gonna have to go back to them, but I don't think they know why that's happening either. It just kind of sucks because then we can't fix it. Oh my god, which by the way, I took more, speaking of programming, I took more of my JavaScript class at work today, and I feel reaffirmed that I actually am smart and did understand even the earlier things that was like giving me trouble. Because now that we've moved past the weird, like early example work book things, homework parts of the thing, I'm like getting them right every time. Now that we're moving into more like legitimate actual programming instead of like the weird examples from the beginning, I'm like getting them right. Or the times I've gotten them wrong, it's because I forgot it needed a parentheses afterwards, or it needed a semicolon, or like one thing should have been lowercase when it was capitalized and that mattered, or whatever. It was like silly syntax crap, but not like the actual thing was exactly right. It just like I made a typo or something, like a syntax thing. And I'm like, oh, so I do understand this, like I thought I did at the beginning. It's not me, it's your course. Also, every single like one of those little work check things is like every single one of them has the text from the first one in it. Like no matter what it's actually checking for, usually they check for two things. They check like that the thing they want you to make exists, and then they check that like the code is doing what it wants you to do. So there's like two checks on every one, but both checks on every single one so far has had the text from the first problem in it, where they're like looking for the word Volvo because we did like a car thing as an example in the first one, and it's like the instance, but it'll mark it correct if like it's not the Volvo thing, but like whatever it's actually supposed to be looking for is looking for the right thing, but it says like Volvo, so it's actually really confusing sometimes to be like, what part of my check is wrong? If it hadn't been like the same two things it's checking for every time, where it's like, does the thing exist and is it like doing the right thing? If they changed at all, I wouldn't know what the fuck they were asking for. I only know because it's the same exact thing. But every time it's like says that it's looking for Volvo, but obviously it's not. There is no fucking Volvo in anything else. Just the first one. I actually hate the beginning stuff because it's actually more complicated than it needs to be, because they want us to think simple, stupid, and most of us don't. Also, like, it was not explained well. It wasn't explained, or like like the lecture was explained fine. I understood the lecture perfectly, but then the examples that they wanted us to do were not how he had been doing things in the lecture. That's the problem. If you're gonna ask us to do something, let it be something that you literally showed us how to do, so that we can apply it. Because the problem with it being an online course is like there's no way to, and in the way that it's set up, there is no way that I can like look at a completed thing that is correct. Like I cannot look at the code that is what it's supposed to be. So if I'm wrong, and if I don't really understand it, I am gonna have a hard time learning it because I can't see what it's supposed to be. I'm just sort of like, I would just be sort of guessing until I got it right if I did that. Which I didn't in the first fucking thing. I just made it satisfy the checks that it was looking for in a different way. But I didn't feel bad about it because I understood the concept of it. I just don't know what the fuck it wanted me to do it in a weird, different way. So it's fine. It's fine, because I don't care about doing well for the class. It's like I'm not even getting graded. Not that it would fucking matter, but I'm not even getting graded. I do get a certificate at the end to say you did this course and you took it. Congrats. But like, I am taking it because I actually want the knowledge. So if I don't understand it, then that's not good. You know what makes me feel stupid? Move transition. Honestly, everything made me feel stupid at the beginning. And if it weren't for Melchi, my stream would not be as cool as it is. I can help you though. I can help you because he taught me how to do it. And even though I haven't touched it in a while, I could look at my own stream to see how I did it. And I could probably get you to where you want to be. Just ping me sometime when you're working on stream stuff. I will help you. He helped me so much. And by help me, he like basically, I was like, here's what I want it to do. How can I make this possible? And he was like, hold my maple syrup. I got this. And he figured it out for me on the fucking fly, even though I wanted to do things that his stream didn't do. that was like, and mine is stupid complicated because of what I tried to do. Because of this fucking border, this beautiful little cyan border that is around every video thing. Because of the way that I did it, it had to be stupidly complicated for what I wanted it to do, which is crazy. But Melchi helped me figure it out. Even though none of his stuff did that. Because he used it like a normal person. And I was like, what if complex design thing though? And it has to be the way that I envisioned in my head because designer. I had a very specific vision. It needed to be that. If Kellzaba is a good person, then she will stream for 8 hours. Else, Kellzaba is an evil Satan spawn that hates chat. Wow. Spolls, that is not how you define a function. If you had taken my JavaScript class, you'd know that that's not the proper syntax. Maybe. Or maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you wouldn't. The one other thing is that he doesn't explain stuff all the time. That's the part that frustrates me. Like, we did a new thing today, but it took me a while to understand what the fuck he was talking about because he didn't actually define it. And it turns out that I already sort of understood what the thing was, except that I just hadn't used the term that he was using. So like, but because he didn't define the term, I was just like, wait, what is it? What is this? And he's just like, oh, don't worry about this till later. Like, don't do that. If we're not worrying about things till later, don't use that code. Don't use that code now and say, don't worry about it. We'll cover it later. No, just cover it later. Don't do it now. Do something else now. Otherwise, don't tell us about this. Don't do that. Or if you are really going to have to use it because it's the only way to explain the concept that is happening first and not worrying about the actual thing, then explain what the concept is. Better. How's that? Stream production things. I need to stream again before I worry about that. You know, aren't you on vacation right now anyway? Relax. You don't need to worry about it. I fear I also might end up being complex. If it's in the same vein as me, I may already know what to do. I may already know what to do. If anything you're thinking of is similar to what I have, then probably I could definitely teach you about that. And if it's not, then maybe I still could. Or we'll call Melchi and Melchi will do it. But not now because he's in school and he's very busy. He's very busy doing his studying and stuff. I'm a computer. I am correct. You are wrong. No. Nope. Right this moment, yeah. But I haven't streamed once in July. Whoa. Yeah, I guess not. Sometimes you don't. I mean, technically, you have streamed 4 times in July? 4 times in July. Technically. Just not on your stream. You streamed on my stream, though. So, you did. You're welcome. You're welcome. Been slacking. I blame the heat though. That's so real. It's so hot in here too. Let me see. I'm gonna see if like the relief will be tomorrow or Thursday. Let's see. Weather. Tell me the relief is imminent. Fucking 97, get out of here. No! No! Yeah, severe weather alerts, heat advisory. Through Wednesday night. Still gonna be hot tomorrow. And then Thursday, we will have rain, and that will bring the temperature way down, like 20 degrees. Which is good. And then Friday also, and then Saturday will be okay, and then it'll start to get warmer again. Well, still gonna be hot tomorrow. still gonna be hot. Look at you already complaining about syntax and semicolons. You're a proper coder already. See? I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Nulgar. Actually, I have done some programming in the past, so I'm not totally unfamiliar with it. I'm just not familiar with JavaScript, which is what I'm taking now. I've done HTML, though I'm out of practice. I have done HTML and CSS, and then I've also taken a couple of game-related programming courses where I think I did, I was like either C+ or C#, I forget. And then I think I took a different one, but it was just like a focused course, and I did build stuff in it, but I haven't touched that in a long time either. And I wanted to learn JavaScript so that I can make my space game into an actual like overlay situation. That's why I'm taking it, so that I can do that. 100% why. I mean, I'm taking it for work-related purposes, obviously, because I'm taking the training at work. Which is what I said. That's what I said. Okay? We're all in agreement. That's what I said. I'm taking it for work-related purposes because I'm taking it at my job for my work so that I can be really fancy with PDFs. Because one time my boss did a thing with JavaScript in a PDF for the client, and I was like, if you're not here, I don't know how to do that. I had better learn JavaScript. So that I can. You know? I didn't do a single gaming stream in June. In June? July? In June? Just music streams? But a stream is a stream, Oscar. What is this relief you speak of? It's temporary, Winnie. It is but a blip in the summer. They said heat dome, and I said, wait, so the heat dome just feels like August. C# probably, common for intro game dev stuff. Yeah, so maybe it was C#. I knew it was C character. I could not remember because it was a very long time ago that I took the course. Probably C#, okay. But I did make some stuff. I did do some little gamey things in that when I did the course. But that was a while ago. My professor tortured me with Objective-C in college. Oh no. Oh no. Work-related purpose. Thank you, Oscar. Work for work, job, work, code, work, job, code, work. Thank you, Souls. Yeah, but I want to play games. You did. You streamed 4 game streams in July. I'm just saying. I'm just saying you did that. Although speaking of, we do still, I need to like write everybody and find a time for party club shenanigans. We gotta yeah, but the game was party club. But listen, it's true. It's true. Party club was a choice. Listen, it was free. It sounded fun. It sounded like it could have been fun, sort of overcooked style, played up style, kinda, with its own little twist. And maybe one day it will live up to be as fun as it could be. It was it had a lot of potential. It had a lot of potential, but also just playing with all of you was really the part. It was really the part. I'm sending the Joro spider plague. What the fuck is that? What is that? I did 4 wonderful friendship streams in July. I don't count the gameplay. It had its moments. We had a good time. God damn it, we had a good time. I don't hate it, but completely, but damn, I hate it a little bit. I think we were all fine till they fucked with their points. I agree. I agree. That is the part where it sort of went downhill. Because everything suddenly got like way harder than it had been. We had been doing very well prior to that point. And we got there in the end. However, it did hit a bit of a dip there in the middle. A bit of a transitional dip. I still think it could be good. It could be good. It needs some tweaks. Party Club, to me, feels a little bit unfinished. In a couple of ways. In a couple of ways. It was like someone had an idea, they made a thing. It feels like a solid alpha beta situation. A lot of it's there. The big pieces are in there. It just needs a little zhuzhing, a little massaging. You know, we should write them a group email and be like, these are our thoughts. Please see our entire playthrough. I mean, I did write into their Discord. They do have a Discord, and they have a section for like feedback or bugs or something. Because I did write to them about the UI when that was really getting in the way in the middle. There were a couple levels where I was like, I can't even fucking see anyone sitting at the top of the thing. And so I think that was around our struggle bus time where they flipped the points as well. And I was like, fuck this, I can't even serve these people because I don't even know what they want. I'm like guessing their drinks, which is not ideal. I did write to them about that. And other people also liked that comment. And they liked that comment. And they didn't like all the other, it's not like they were liking comments as they saw them in that category, which would make sense as like a sort of like acknowledgement, like I've seen this and it has been noted, but like they hadn't been liking like the other comments in that chunk, but they did mine, which makes me feel like they did actually take that piece of feedback to some level of heart, maybe. I'm hoping. But their response left me a little like, eh, because they were like, I don't know, you said like, oh, like thanks for like sharing that. Also, we're working on like a competitive mode or something. I was like, oh, they had a suggestions part. They had a suggestions thing. Oh, see, now it looks like they've gone back and making a liar out of me. Okay, not everyone. Not everyone, not everyone. Just a couple of the other ones. But I wrote them a whole thing. And some other people were like, also thumbs up and also like up arrows. And then they were like, they actually replied to me, which they did not reply. They replied to some other people, but actually not most of the things in this channel. Oh, actually I wrote to them twice and I forgot that. I wrote to them once before after we played for the first time on April 5th. And I was like, here are a couple of suggestions. And that was great. And then like a bunch of other stuff happened between then and then when I wrote about the fucking drink order list UI. Then like a bunch of other people were also like, also yes. And they actually replied to me and they said, thanks for the feedback. We'll definitely look into it. We are making challenge modes. Stay tuned. And I was like, I didn't say anything. I think I just like gave them a little star response, but I was like, maybe okay, I'm glad you're working on stuff, I guess, but maybe fix these other things though. You know? Maybe it was like a sarcastic thumbs up. Joking. They surely cherish the feedback. I mean, I would hope so. I would hope so. I feel like I need another snack. I'm feeling peckish. Get something. Satisfy your mouth hunger. Was it really April? Yeah. It was really April. We played Party Club for 15 Fridays. Last Friday was episode 15 of Party Club. So yeah. Although there were a couple of off times. Because we played Party Club on April 4th, but then we didn't play it again until April 25th. So we skipped 2 weeks. So it was really more like 3 months of our lives plus an extra day. But, oh shit. I didn't mean to get out of that. No. Oh, maybe that is where I was. Okay, what do I do with my fun little paperclip? I don't remember why. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. I have these very fun paper clips that are shocking no one space themed. Look at this. Look at this. Don't look at my face. Focus. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. I got that guy. I've got a little rocket ship. I've got a little Saturn. These are the most fun paper clips, and I never use them because I save things that are cool instead of actually utilizing them, which is stupid, and I'm trying to break myself of this habit. So I'm using the fun paper clips, and this feels like a good. This is my stream planner that keeps track of when all my streams are and what game it is and what number it's on. But yeah, we basically played Party Club for 3 months plus 1. Actually, I guess it was like 3.5 because we did play twice in April, just once at the beginning of the month and once at the end of it. So 3.5 months of Party Club. I know, it was really April. That's insane. It really was 4 months of our lives, but only for 2 hours at a time, roughly. Two-ish hours at a time. So it was like 30 fucking hours though. Or the most for me and Wyra because everyone else missed at least one. But Wyra and I played every single one of them. And that's about right because I have 32.6 hours in this game. And we still have to play more because we're one achievement shy of a full 100%. And we are more than halfway there. 61 out of 100 fucking drinks. And actually, I'm wondering if it'll be better to go back to whatever level that was requiring us to make the mixed drinks because maybe they ordered them more frequently in that level. I realized we played it a couple of times because that one was challenging, but it might be faster, actually, than doing the last level again, even though the last level has the best bar setup that we've ever had. The anti-fun police are on the way. Why? I think you mean 5 minutes at a time? I did mean 5 minutes at a time. I think we just failed that level like 7 times. Yeah, but we still got more than halfway to being a master mixologist in doing so. And here's the thing, it doesn't matter if we succeed at the level. It only matters that we serve the drinks. I don't need to win the level again. I don't give a shit about that. We did it. We got our trophy. We got our achievement. I'm good. However, we do need to get the drinks. Is that the game where the guests kept farting? It is, Panda. It is. They have their own little litter box for poops. And if they can't poop fast enough, they'll pee on the floor. They also barf and fart. Accurate. Yes. So, you know, it's there. It's waiting. It's ready. We gotta do it. We're so close. We can't not. We can't not. Also, Oscar, when are you and Whitney playing We Were Here together? When are you doing that? When are you doing that? Because I need one of you to play it with me so I can get my last achievement. Because I'm obviously not getting it with my friend. Because it's been fucking literal years since we played together. I need someone who's played the game. Theoretically, one day, maybe. Not good enough. Make a plan. Make a plan. I only have one achievement left. It will require a full playthrough of the game. Which would benefit you anyway. Because then you'll get all the flip achievements. Most of the achievements are like one side or the other, like one player or the other. A lot of co-op things can be, where you can sort of play both sides. So you can only get some of the achievements on one and only some of the other, so we can play the other way. I don't really care which one I play because I've done it both ways already. Win-win. Also a hundo for you.
Swoley2K asked me, is Kellzaba a real space fan for if she doesn't have a life-sized Star Trek TOS transporter room? Well, Swoley2K, let me set the record straight.
Wow.
The lack of a life-sized Star Trek TOS transporter room doesn't determine one's space fan credibility. It just means they may, unfortunately, have not descended into full-blown obsession yet. But really, who needs a transporter room when they have a live stream to explore space, right?
Oh my gosh, GLaDOS really likes me. She used to be so mean to me, and she has had my back every time lately. I feel so flattered. If you must know, on a side note, people as in customers are quite gross in grocery stores. Why? Why are people awful everywhere? Clearly she doesn't listen to your stream. Nolgar with the sass. I could just go. I could just leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. People are gross, full stop. That's accurate. I didn't mean to be sassy.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh, man. I'm just teasing you. Just offering an explanation why she didn't notice you hated me. I wasn't hating on GLaDOS. I love GLaDOS. That's why she's here. But she's usually hating on me. That's what I'm saying. She's usually snarky about me in her responses to people's questions. She throws me under the bus usually most of the time, except lately she has not been, which is refreshingly nice. I love GLaDOS, so it's nice that she likes me now. Do not eat fruits or veggies without washing them first? Oh, why are people so bad? Why are people so bad? Ew. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say ew, and I'm gonna leave it at that, and then I'm not gonna think about fruits or veggies anymore for the rest of the night. Oh, that I misunderstood. So, oh, no worries, no worries. Nolgar. We love Kellzaba here. Thank you, Panda. Well, we'll see what she has to say now. Thanks for turning her back around.
Nolgar asked me, give us your most scathing review of Kellzaba. Ah, Kellzaba, the streamer who bravely attempts to navigate digital galaxies and barely manages to not crash land into their own incompetence. Their gameplay is a delightful symphony of misclicks, bewilderment, and those sweet, sweet moments where they seem to forget what game they're even playing. It's like watching a cosmic train wreck unfold. But hey, at least it's entertaining in a look at them almost achieve something kind of way.
Wow. See, that was the kind of sass that she always had before at me. Thanks for bringing that back out of her. She has been defending me lately. I fear you may have turned her back the other way. Rude. If only there was a computer designed to weed out species that were harmful to themselves and the planet. Lol, joke's on you, GLaDOS. We're not even playing the game right now. Haha. Haha, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Sarah, hello. Wait, was GLaDOS roasting me there, or you? Me, she's always roasting me. Except lately she hasn't been, except now Nulgar has her roasting me again. Fucking rude, actually. Yes. Rude. Rude. Everyone's a little sassy today. I think all of our storm talk earlier has got everybody all jazzed up. Now everyone's got all this extra energy that's coming out as sass. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say now. I don't even know what to say. Switch dogs for a little while. Rude. Rude. What if I just avoided playing Outer Wilds continuously? I'm afraid now. It's been 3 weeks. 4 weeks. Fuck me. That's too long of a gap for this game. It's long enough for me to forget how much I love the game. It's also long enough for me to forget what the hell I was trying to do. So then it makes it scary to open the game again. Sass, storms, and storm stuff. Thank you, souls. Oh, good luck. Thanks, Sarah. Thank you. It will be needed. It will be needed. I think I was in like not a lot of idea zone 4 weeks ago, and now less. Hope you guys aren't in tsunami zones. Oh no. We're not, but did I miss a big quake? Yeah, apparently one happened in Russia. We were talking about storms and big weather, big bad weather earlier. Apparently there was an earthquake in Russia, and then there are tsunami warnings for a lot of places. The whole West Coast, Hawaii, Alaska. I don't know where you are, Sarah, so, but I hope that you are also safe from the tsunami. Potential tsunamis. I don't know. We don't know. It's unfolding live. So actually, yes. Scary. Scary dairy. We were talking about, oh, Bay Area. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't think I realized that. I have friends in the Bay Area. Not in the tsunami zone. Hey, good. Good. Safe. We're good. Yeah, the tsunami is scary. I think I decided my top list of afraid of big bad weather goes tsunami, tornado, earthquake. I think that's the list. As long as it's not the Michael Bay Area. Badum-cha. Dad jokes. Woo, well, thank goodness it's not that. Thank goodness it's not that. I'm glad you don't have to worry about a potential tsunami. That's so scary. Ooh, no thank you. No thank you. The odds of me having to worry about one are possible, I guess. I do live on the coast, the other coast. On the coast. Coast. So if there was ever something that got triggered from the east, I could be. Thankfully, that stuff doesn't really happen up here as much. No! Nothing is happening. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Okay. I gotta do it. she dreaming again? She wake you up? You know about? What you doing? Yo. Ooh. Sweet bean. Sweet bean baby. Okay. Okay, we're gonna open up the game actually. I delayed for a long time. Not really on purpose, but maybe subconsciously. Maybe subconsciously. I did not go into today with the plan to avoid. But maybe we'll just sit on the... Oh. Maybe we'll just sit on the little open and stream scene forever. If it's gonna open, hello. There we go. There we go. Oh. Why is the music so good? Why is it the best music though? Well, speaking of good music, I was also listening to the K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack earlier today. It's so good. I need to watch it again, actually. I really enjoyed it. Aww. Oh. I clicked out of the window. I clicked out of the window. That's not what I meant to do. But we can do dances. There we go. You watch it with your kid tonight? What did he think? What did he think? I know you said he's not a big movie or show person. Likes to do a thing, play a game, do something more active. He definitely enjoyed it. Amazing! He doesn't enjoy most things like films. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. I mean, I feel like it would be... I feel like it would be such a... Oh no. Woo! Such a shock to not enjoy that. It's just like objectively very good. We could just sit on the screen till Wilds breaks apart again. Instead of traveling. You laughed out loud at the I'm sure there's no X. Fuck all, there's X jokes. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad he enjoyed it. It's such a good movie. It's so well done on so many levels. The music is so good. Fucking bop every song. The animation was so good. The poses are so good. The fight scenes were so good. The character designs were so good. All good. Checks all the boxes. And the tiger knocking over the plant pot, which is really funnier than it should be, honestly. At that part, why was it as good as it was? Super good. No! Oh, fuck you, yawned. See, I think that nap fucked me up. The attempted nap that I took, I think messed me up. Because I've been off ever since I did that today. This is why I don't nap. It fucks me up. If I'm sick, I'll do it, but that doesn't count. And if I'm really, really tired, I'll do it, but it still fucks me up even if I need the sleep. Yeah, of course, of course. afraid. I'm afraid. Ah! Link, hello, good morning, welcome. Good to see you. Let's go! How do I play this game? What was I doing? Also, I forgot to do this at the beginning, although it's fine right now. If, by chance, there's someone in here hanging out, lurking, or what have you, who has not played Outer Wilds and thinks that they might enjoy a space-themed puzzle game, don't watch anymore. This is your spoiler warning to mute the stream, scroll down the video. You're welcome to lurk blindly and deafly for your own... I lost the word that I wanted. I am in the Outer Wilds DLC area. So if you are also mid playthrough and you don't want to spoil yourself, I'm into the DLC. So maybe don't watch. Thank you for being here. You're welcome to hang, but don't spoil yourself. That's the warning. I usually do that before I switch into the game, but nothing has been a spoiler. Nothing has been a spoiler that you've seen. Now it is time. Now it is time. Link, are you stalking Sarah? No, you've been here before. It's true. Do not watch this. Thank you, Nolgar. The most appropriate emote response. I watched Kels play this before. You found her in a park? That sounds kind of like stalking. Kels raided me last year. It happens. It's been known to happen after a stream. Okay. Bingo bongo vote. Also, we're going in. Oh, bingo bongos. Bingo bongos. Oh gosh, where did I want to go? Great questions. Great questions. I was specific information from an inside source. Listen. Listen. We're in the danger zone. Is that the danger zone that I want? I feel like obviously they all are the danger zone that I want. Probably this one is. I had a little half fucking room. Was this the one? No. It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. Secret fireplace. Yep. Oh man! Oh wait. Wait a minute. I've got notes somewhere. My desk is full of lingo notes right now. It's full of lingo notes and map doodles. That's another fun puzzly game. Which I have now, Oscar, you will appreciate this as someone who I know has played this game. I have now mapped the entirety of level 1 to the extent that my mom and I have explored it, which I would guess is probably somewhere around 85% or 90% of the full entirety of level 1. Most of it, I feel like we've been to. I could see a couple of doors that we haven't been in. A couple of places I think that we have yet to do, but I think we're pretty much fucking there. So I'm embarrassed to... I've purposely not tracked how many hours I've spent doing that. What is this? Is this my thing? No, it's not. Where's the notepad with the notes? My desk is full of game notes. They're all over the place. It's bad shit, honestly. Imagine taking notes for a game. Something I have done... Here's my Outer Wilds notes. Something I have done literally my entire life. When I had actual fucking, like, notebooks. My old school notebooks that didn't get used became my game notebooks that eventually went into a binder. my Harvest Moon pages of recipes and fucking all the names of all of my animals, which honestly I think I still do have somewhere. Not out, because most of my stuff is still packed in the fucking basement because I was only supposed to be in this house for 3 months, not for 3 fucking years. But I'm pretty sure I still actually have those books. I'm like 95% positive I've got them. If they haven't been destroyed in the basement, which has had a lot of water in it. So it's possible that they'll all just be trashed instead of a little nostalgic thing that I get to keep. I feel like I wouldn't trust a map of Lingo just instinctively. I mean, listen, I spent a lot of time mapping that shit out. And honestly, my understanding of the level is top tier now because it's confusing and I had to map it. I didn't have to, but I decided that's what I was doing. And I did. I did map it specifically. And there are a lot of crossed arrows on this map. They're tricky. They're more tricky than I knew that they were based on just playing through before I decided to map it. Which you can tell that they're being tricky, obviously. But I was like, how tricky is tricky? But they're pretty tricky, but they're not as diabolically tricky as I was thinking originally, which I might have done. Good thing I didn't make that puzzle game. It would have been worse. Would have been worse. I think I'd enjoy a game which required or encouraged me to map something manually, but unless it's really complicated, I tend to navigate by vibes and do well enough that I don't feel the need for a map. I felt like we were kind of getting around, but there's so much jumpy. There's so much jumpy, and we were looking for a specific thing, and we kept not finding it, and I was like, that's it. I'm mapping the place. I'm mapping it, and were we getting around without it? Yes. Could we have played the game without me spending a ridiculous amount of hours making this map? Yes. Would we have still beaten the game in that way? Yes. Did I spend a lot of time doing this so that the more limited amount of time that I have to, because I'm playing this with my mom. So here's the asterisk. I'm playing Lingo with my mom, and that means we only play for a little bit after stream on Fridays since we're out of shows that we've been watching. And we play on Saturday until she leaves, because she stays over Friday night because it's so late by the time anyway. And so Saturday we'll play in the like late morning into the early afternoon, and then we'll have lunch and then she'll go. So we have a limited amount of time to play, and I would rather spend that time actually trying to figure out the puzzles and exploring new places than trying to like find the places that we had seen this one time somewhere. I don't know. And also we keep flip-flopping who's driving. So I feel like maybe if like one of us had been driving the whole time, be a little more like in there, but we keep flip-flopping. Someone's doing notes or whatever, and the other one's driving. So I spend a lot of time so that we can have a more efficient time in our more limited time together. Plus, I can sort of bill it as like keeping up on my Illustrator skills because that's what I use to make the map. Also, my spatial awareness and critical thinking while puzzling insane map things that could not possibly exist in real life. So, you know, speaking of shows, I plan to start Scavenger's Reign. What is that? I've heard good things. I don't even know what that is. How we doing? We literally just opened the game, Winnie. And then I've been talking about Lingo instead. I got conned by the pets for food. What a con. What a con. You know what this is too? What is this? Also weird. What is it about? Do I need to put this in my show app? I'm gonna look it up. Weird in a good way though. I hadn't even heard of it. What kind of a show is it? Is it a fantasy show? Is it a drama? Oh, it's an animated show. When a deep space freighter is damaged by a solar flare, its surviving crew are stranded on a beautiful and unforgiving planet. They begin to learn the true nature of this planet as they try to survive long enough to escape or be rescued. I'm sorry, did you say space show? I'm putting it on my list. Putting it on my list for me. Thanks for that. Animated sci-fi series. Watch party? Ooh, could do. Could do. Could do. Okay, I don't remember what I'm doing here. Oh, I need a marker because I want the thingy. Alright, just pick a place for the thing. Oops. Oh my god. Ah. There we go. There we go. There we go. How do Outer Wilds? An excellent question. I do not know. I do not remember. I don't know what I was trying to do last time. I remember chasing people through the dark. And then they keep eating me, which is honestly not fucking ideal, in my opinion. Not loving that part where I die repeatedly. Sadly not available legally outside the US. No. No. And I still hit every fucking thing the wrong way. Why? Because it is always that way. Aces. Perfect. Oh my god. How do spacesuit? Okay. That'll work. I'm gonna need one of these thingies. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good thing this is just so... I did this so many times last time that... Hello? I don't have to think too hard about this part, so that's good. Running on vibes right now. Running on cheeky little vibes. Okay. I think I was getting there, actually. This place is insane. Okay. Do I remember what my idea was? Not exactly. Not exactly. Oh, right. I can have a flashlight here because I'm still in my spacesuit. Can you jump? Please, sir. Sir or ma'am. There we go. UK doesn't count. A vibe and a dream. Who knows what's happening, Nolgar? Not me. Not me. I have a sort of vague memory of following people in the dark, which obviously has worked out very well for me every time. How does this work again? Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I can, like, go this way. Fucking vibes. so. But I can walk through the cave there. Not that I need to be doing that, but. It's like a bridge or something. Oh, there we go. God, that's so disorienting. Literally every time. Just ask one of these people for help. Help me. Can you just tell your friend that I mean you no harm? I'm actually trying to help you. And me. Maybe don't eat me. Strange moose man. No, Nova's dreaming. Okay. This is the only thing that I remember. Was this one idea that I had that probably actually will get me killed, honestly. Moment of truth. I may die. It's okay. Yeah, okay. I thought that was a very possible. And likely even. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I needed to get it out. I needed to try it so my brain could stop telling me that it's a good idea to hide on the side of the bench. Or on the side of the porch. Whatever. It's fine. I'm always telling people worried about the US to move here and then going, well, maybe not here. But somewhere like here. I hear Scotland is taking in Americans who are looking to leave. I would not be mad about being surrounded by brogues all the time. Oh no. Oh no. I couldn't even tell where you were, so there it's fucking dark. Yeah, I just, my thought was, and I even when I had the idea, I suspected that it wouldn't work. But my thought was perhaps if I backed up into the corner all the way and shut my light off, they would miss me as they turned up the steps. And then I could wait for them all to go in, and then maybe once the last one went in, perhaps they would all leave the room, and then I could just walk into the fireplace unfucking burdened. And I figured they probably would see me, and they did. But now I can check that off, and that's the only idea I remember from 4 weeks ago. Scotland is definitely a step up. Also, Glasgow is cool. I've now been there probably. I've never been to Scotland. I've been to England a long time ago, but I have not been to Scotland. I would love to go to Scotland for the sound. For the sound. I've now been there properly. See what you did there with up. Oh, because Scotland is north of England. That's true. Okay. I have no plan now. I have no plan, and I have no idea. I remember nothing from 4 weeks ago except that. That is the only thing I remember. Because I had that. It came to me in a dream. Oh, or a higher elevation. Okay. Holy fuck. I'm not sure. I don't have a plan anymore. I do not have a fucking idea. I'm just gonna end up getting fucking murdered again. Anytime I have shown light on these people, they have not liked it. So it feels like shooting light is not the way. This is also probably a bad idea. I can't remember if I actually did this or not. And it's probably the wrong idea, but we're gonna do it anyway, I guess. Where's my sing button? Can I sing the song of these people? I feel like there's something that I don't know that I should know. May help me. I just feel like I'm just gonna walk right into him. All I remember is I died a lot. That's all I remember. I'm pretty sure I tried to actually go around with this guy. Yeah. He did not like it. Look how many of them there are! So many. Okay. Okay. I like don't even have a good idea of what to do here. Maybe I should watch this stupid thing again. Although I'm pretty sure they just walked into it because it's like their fucking home. They're just like, I'm just in my living room. I'm just gonna walk into the fireplace, obviously. I don't know how to make them leave. I feel like that would help substantially. But if there's something I learned before, I don't fucking remember it now. After 4 weeks. You know what? Fuck this. I always follow them. What if I go this way? almost walked into death. I stopped at the literal right moment. This is probably such a dumb idea. Is it though? You're gonna walk out of here and fucking kill me? Oh, that's the fucking thing going. No! Yep. But, well, if that was a good idea, I will not know. Unfortunate. It might not have been anything. I return with pizza. Welcome back. Welcome back with pizza. Ooh. Sped it away from me. Don't you play your happy little fucking folksy music at me. Alright, let's try this one, for which I don't remember anything, nor do I have any ideas. Do I remember what I'm even supposed to do here? No. Am I supposed to go into a hole? Maybe. Is this the whole one, or is the other one the whole one? I don't know. I don't remember. All I remembered was that walkie bit. Who knows? Not me. No. Happy for you, Shakespeare. A hole. A hole. I don't remember anything about this. Somewhere there's something that's a thing, probably. Pet this doggies in a moment. Oh, I'm pretty sure I like walk into caves and I die now. Or like I triggered the thing and then people are everywhere and they're fucking murdering me and stuff. I will pet the doggies, but later. Later. Can I play this? Can I take this? Oh, there's the hole that I'm supposed to be in. Cool, 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 cool. Right. Oh, I think I need to go down. But let me explore a little bit first. I feel like I'm supposed to go from the other side, but I do not remember a way to get down. That does look like an elevator. It is. How do I get up? I probably want to do this before I wake everybody up and have them fucking come and murder me. Well, I made a circle. Is it too late? Is it bad? Feels bad. This whole place is so terrifying. There were dudes like fucking everywhere here. Or no, this was... Yeah, there's like a secret thing. There's like a thing in the wall or something that I can like look back on and jump to. That's the one. This is when everybody comes out and they're like, ah! Problem is, I'm not really sure where I am. And I feel like somebody fucking definitely came and murdered me. This is so scary. Oh, that's the lighthouse falling over. Fuck. Well. Never mind. Over 2. Yeah. And we're fucked. Okay, cool. I don't have enough time. Because it's sun murder time. Stay here. Let me out, please. Cool. Man, I have no fucking plans. Zero plans. Oh, right. Don't die to electricity. I don't know why I'm bothering to come here. To complete the circuit, I guess. Just gonna die. Annoying. I'll pet the doggies while I die, probably. Yes. This game might be overwhelming you, but setting up my stream deck for co-streaming is overwhelming me. Oh yeah, we're starting Parallel Experiment on Friday. The sleepy doggies. The sleepy doggies. Stretchy both babies? Little nugget. It feels like every option for me is fucking danger. Every option is here, do this thing, but also you will probably be murdered a bunch doing it. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. You're doing some fancy stuff though, Whitney, with your stream? So that we can co-streamy dream? Are you being super fancy? And they just fucking walk into the fireplace like no fucking problem. I can't do that though. Well, I mean, I guess good thing that I remembered the stuff. I just don't know how the fuck to get there. Yeah. A mystery. It is a mystery. It's a mystery for me. Thanks for doing your daily Stargaze, by the way, Mateos. Oh, man. This is killing me. I don't remember. Why is it giving me computer controls? Thank you. I don't have another idea. What the fuck am I even gonna do in there when I find it? I'm gonna get it and then be like, huzzah. Oh, that's gonna have the fucking codes on it? Is that what I need? It's gonna have the code on it. The door is gonna have the code. That's what I need. I need the code for some fucking reason. That's why I'm doing this. I need the door. The door has the code. The code is for me. For later. I can't just waltz in there. They want to eat me. Why? I am not delicious. It's not like they're not gonna fucking see me. I do not have a new idea. Reading is not feeling creative, I guess. That didn't work as well as no try, only do. Oh, no why, only how. Do or do not. Well, apparently do not, Sarah. Apparently I do not. Oh, I picked the wrong fucking way every time. Chill out. Chill out, my dude. Chill, 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 chill. Chill. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. No problem. Close it. What does it mean? Means welcome to your fucking repeated deaths over and over again. Thank you for playing the death game. Like, is there something that... Hello? That I should know from before? That I should be like, oh yeah! I remember they just really love apples, so if I bring them some apples, they won't murder me! Yay! No. That's ridiculous. They love oranges. See? If only I had known that. They only take cash. Thought it was peaches? Oh, that would be a good choice. Peaches are so good. It is fucking cherry season right now, though. The cherries are very good. What am I doing? Walking to my death for the 80th time. Because my brain is empty and I have no plans. Good, yeah, have a nap. Awesome. Sleep, wake up, die 4 times before the world ends. Oh my god, I wish I just had an idea. I wish I had an idea. Silly fact that you did not need to know, but now you will. I have a coworker at work that calls me Peaches, and neither of us can remember how that happened. I mean, not the worst nickname. Peaches are pretty good. She's an older grandma age lady. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Peaches is actually a very cute little nickname. My bestie of like 20 years, we call each other Peaches. It's so cute. We know why, but it's funny that we both call each other the same thing. That is cute. I feel like this actually did not lead to anything, but we're gonna check out those houses now with a little less dying time. Okay, you're sufficiently ahead of me. All right. Maybe I do need to wait until the fourth one goes. That guy was the fourth guy. There's 3. Maybe I'm the fourth one? Well, this is going to be a long way to explore things, but... Okay, here comes number 4. What'll be really interesting to see is... I guess I should wait and see if there's a 5th one, because if there's a 5th one, that blows my whole theory out of the water. And then I'm back at square, no idea. And then I just follow their little pathy path. But they may just, like, generate continuously. So it's just going to be a lot of waiting for information purposes. With my finger fucking squeezing the goddamn trigger for my life. I'm going to give it a little more time than I think, because the other one took a little bit longer than I thought. It's not that. They're just gonna keep coming. Okay, for funsies, which is, I don't think this is gonna help me. As soon as this guy passes me, I'm gonna go look around there a little bit more carefully, just in case there's something cool there that is helpful. But I have a suspicion that this is just a little spawn point for them and not actually anything interesting. Yeah. And this is just the fucking water pathway. Got stuck under the fucking stairs. We'll follow the next guy out, I guess. They are just gonna infinitely spawn out here. Okay, so the answer is I'm supposed to go in there somehow and survive. Which, like, fucking how, though? The best guess that I have is the only thought I had from before, my original thought, which is just run around that fucking guy who wants to murder me so fast. Fast enough to run into the fire, except he has always caught me. He has always literally caught me every time, and then why couldn't they just follow me into the fire? Am I supposed to turn the lights off first, somehow? Everything else I shut off. Was that in the reel? I can't remember now. It's a little late for this run to figure that out, I guess. I kind of feel like maybe I'm supposed to shut the lights off. Maybe then they'll all panic and like, ah, and then they'll leave. I'd have to do that somewhere else, I think. Panic. Which is the one? I feel like it's that guy. Oh, he just fucking... What? Oh, the thing went... No! That is the rudest. I probably wouldn't have worked. He just like fucking apparated out at me. Plan. Just fucking sneaky run. It's true. I'm not gonna have time to make the other one. It's fine. It's fine. Skip this one. I remember dying a lot trying that. If we tried this one, which I also don't remember, honestly. I think I tried this one the least, though. It's this way? I don't remember. I haven't been here in a long time. Oh, it is this way? Is this it? Or is this the through path? This is the thing, right? This is it. Yeah, this is it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is gonna be another fucking no progress time. It's gonna be another 0 fucking progress. Now, where was that little fucking thing? A great question. Do not remember. I have to go through this fucking crazy hell house again. I feel like it took me a long time to find it the one time that I did do it. Which is funny because I think one of the first times I was here, or at least one of the early times that I was here, I found it pretty early because I remember being like, oh my god, look, a little like bandstand. And then when I looked for it on purpose, could not fucking find it. Is that the way where it is? That's the fucking tree painting. I hate it here. It's so spooky. It's so spooky. Is this where I want to be though? Was it out here? Is this right? There's the fucking movie that everyone's enjoying that I'm about to ruin, probably. They don't. I was gonna say they don't mind the light, but maybe they did. They stopped watching. They're gonna come up here and murder me. Are those my footsteps? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die for having done a stupid thing. All I remember about this place is how fucking confusing it was. I don't remember where that little area is. This is the thing with the area, right? Probably shouldn't have stopped their movie. I probably should have just let them blissfully be watching it. Probably just absolutely fucked myself right there. Oh, that seems fine. think I'm supposed to shut the light off. I am. How am I supposed to do that and get back over here? Oh, that's what the path is for. I'm gonna die before I get to do it anyway. And this place is gonna be fucking crawling with them. So it was from over here and I could have done it from the beginning. I'm just... Why can't I ever find that place anymore? Because the heat death of the fucking universe. Why can't I ever remember where it was? I really thought it was like on the other side. I don't remember where it is. I remember what it looks like. I just don't remember where it is. It's not here, is it? I'm just gonna walk off the edge. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, you had a lot to try to remember, to be fair. I know. I think there's something you found in a previous stream that you've forgotten. Do you want a hint? Yes. What am I looking for? I was looking for the like little music area with the invisible bridge that I could walk over. I remember that I tried to... I walked over it once successfully, I think, but I had a really hard time finding the stupid area. Oh, my arm is like falling asleep. Can you tell me what happened when you found the bridge? No. Because it was a month ago. I remember that I found the invisible bridge and I walked over it and I don't remember what was there. I do not recall what was by the invisible bridge. Not a damn clue, if I'm being honest. But I did do it. So the knowledge must be in my brain somewhere, just not anywhere I can fucking grab something, apparently. I found the little music area, which is funny because the first time I went there, I remember finding the music area because I remember being like, oh, look at their little culture. Like they had a little concert out here. That's so cute. And then I got lost in the house for every time I came in here. And then when I saw the reel, I was like, oh my God, it's that fucking music area. And then I couldn't fucking find it. And then the first time, well, not the first time, the last time that I played, I eventually found it with much fucking crumbly. I don't know. It took me a really long time and then I stumbled on it. And then I did walk across it, but I don't remember what was there. I think you should rediscover it. Would you like to rediscover the bridge? With directions? Yes. Yes. If you're willing to give me directions to where that thing is, I'll play one more loop right now. And I don't feel like it's a spoiler because I did find it. Like, I found it once organically before I saw the reel. And I did find it one time after I saw the reel. Of course, I've been going to this area the least. But I did actually find it on my own. So I I don't feel like it's spoiling it to sort of just remind me where the fuck it was. In this instance. You did and you remember it exists. I absolutely remember it exists. I remember walking over it. I remember when I actually found it the second time and I stepped out over the edge and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. Like, I remember thinking to myself like, oh, I was right here the first time. And I didn't know, obviously, why would I walk off the fucking cliff? I would not do that. Excuse me. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. I absolutely remember that it exists. I remember walking over it. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I want you to get the experience of what's over there again. Thank you. We'll end on that because I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. This is the problem with the fucking 4 weeks in between. Finding a video of this is difficult. It's okay, you got another few minutes while I get a thingy and head over. Right. Now I'm pushing the wrong button to make light happen. Confusing. When you get in the house, I think you go up. Okay. Because I remember, I think I took multiple tries in the house to find it again. Because I got lost in the house again. The house is so confusing. Oh, what kind of a jump was that? Try again, but actually bend your knees this time. Thank you. Again, pushing the wrong fucking buttons. Which bridge are we talking about? We're talking about the invisible secret bridge that is next to the little music area outside. We just avoid that. I did find it. I have been there. It's just been a month since I played. I don't remember where it is. Enter, go right, upstairs, exit on the left. See, I had the right general area as well. I just couldn't remember how the fuck to get out the left side of the house. So I had an idea. I'm fine with the assistance in this instance. Normally I wouldn't have done that, but it's just been some fucking time. It has just been a fucking moment. I remembered enough to feel okay about that. I knew it was on the left, and I just couldn't figure out how to get out of the goddamn house again. Fucking lantern down, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right. Right, I still have a flashlight. Alright. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it together for my fucking brain here. Okay. Okay. Okay, need bridge for house. Okay, great. My instincts were good. My memory was good. I did recall it's like over there, which is why when I went in the house, I went fucking left. I went left. Okay. In the house, go right. Oh, like this nice little clue that reminds you, fucking points you in the goddamn direction if you look. Go right, upstairs. And it fucking loops around. This is the first thing that I did when I came to this place. I did not see the left stairs in the fucking slightest. I ended up out here and I could not figure out how to get inside of the house. That's what that was. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is the first way that I went when I came into this house. And I spent like 2 loops trying to get into the rest of the house from this side. Yeah, because when I found the other way, I was like, oh, this is where all the stuff is. Oh, and then I forgot that this set of stairs existed, so thank you very much. Good grief. Okay. Oh, is this the whooshy shut the lights off? That you're gonna make me walk through this dark cave for? This is gonna be the lights. The house lights. Everyone's like, what the fuck? No, there's no way they're gonna let me jump back up here. Oh, right. I just tried to fucking boost myself. That's what this cave is for. I understand. Oh. Could I just done that the whole time? Did I know that? I might have. I might have. Little candle guy leading me the way. I think I did know that. I think I absolutely knew that I could fucking do that. Now that I've done that, I remember doing it. I had absolutely forgotten it, but I remember that I did it, and I had the same fucking response. Wait, I could have just gone this way the whole time. I absolutely remember that. And now I am gonna die, because I'm never gonna make it to that fucking room, and I don't remember where it is. Because I have to do what I should have done was different. What I should have done was done the fucking thing first. Because I need to be over there. Which means I need to walk all the way around this. But they're over here. They're gonna fucking kill me. This is where they were watching that fucking video. Panicking. Is this the room? All sense of direction is gone. No, it's not. This is not the room. This was the fucking movie room. Shit. I'm not here. I should have done that first. Okay. Let's just do this. We'll just do one run. One little run where I do that part first. One run. Just one. I said that in my mind to myself before I went to find this place, and then I was so wanted to make sure I knew how to get there that I just went for it. Okay, we're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Did I go to the lab? Yes. Yes. You mean the room with the like little tanks in it? I did. I have all of the lab is a shortcut to what? To like getting closer to that area? Oh yeah, you're right. I did know that. You're right, I did know that. I've been going to the beginning, so I haven't been in that way. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Is there a thing there though? I'm so used to picking up my thing there now. I don't remember where the other ones are. Oh, fuck me. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Please just orient yourself. I think it was like this one. Yeah, it's like, I think it's this off the top of my head. Chill out, please. Nope. Oh my god, I was hitting the wrong fucking button this whole time. Chill. Yep. Velocity match continues to fucking float away. Listen, please. God, stop it. It's fine. Oh my god. No. Why is the gravity the fucking worst? Okay. Oh, what am I hitting here? Oh, right. This is gravity. I forgot. It's been a hot minute since I've been in here. Because I've been exploring the front one. So I've been going in the front way. Thank you for the oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder. I was questioning my entire life trying to figure out what the lab was. Damaged Laboratory is its full name. That tracks. Oh wait. No! Damn it! Oh wait, I'm in the fucking gorge. Actually, I can just walk out. I knew that. I knew that. Oh my god. Oh, you dumb. Oh my god, brain is not functioning. I fucking knew that. I absolutely knew that. Why? Man, I just have a real habit of being in the raft, I guess. I don't know. Oh, excuse me, what the hell? Oh my god. My brain is not thinking. It is not in proper good puzzle solving mode, obviously. Clearly. Oh, I lost track of where I was. I think it's this one. Nope, it's not. Alright, chill out. Chill out there, buddy. No, I lost my orientation. Maybe it's the other way. Whoa, chill out. Chill out. It's definitely the other way. Here, here we go. Okay, thank you. Jesus. All right. Okay, jump, please. I can't believe I fucking walked out of the goddamn thing. That is so stupid. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing, honestly. I'm trying to do a Wordle and I've been stuck on the third guess for an hour. Brain not good. Fucking relatable. Fucking relatable. What did you put in? Not that I'm promising shit with my goddamn brain, obviously. Clearly, you do not want that from me at present. But maybe one of us will have a good guess if you feel like sharing your Wordle options. Maybe the Wordle of the day. Oh. I used to play Wordle a bunch. At work, we had like a little chat thing for it. I kind of fell off of doing that. It's like my 4th Wordle attempt ever. I used to play it. We used to like have a group of people who would like play it in the morning. Every time. We'd like go in and everyone would just post their like, not the actual text, but like the little thing you get at the end that shows like how your progress was. Why does my brain get the motivation to do the thing literally 15 minutes before bed? Yeah. Because that's obviously the best time. The nighttime is the right time, as the song says. Thank you, Ray Charles. You were right about everything. Okay. My brain works exactly the same way. I can't believe it was just fucking go right immediately. Ugh. That's so stupid. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about it. Turns out it's so much easier to see here. Oh, I don't think I noticed I could see them through here. Enjoy your movie. At least I know everyone's chilling in the same little spot over here. Oh, right. That's why I never went in there, because all the doors are closed. God, this house confuses me so much. Where's the big room? It's this? No, it's this. Oh my God, think of how much exploring I could do if I weren't gonna die. If I weren't gonna fucking absolutely eat it, I could look at all these rooms. So nice if the game did change the level layout after it gets all dark. I mean... Now, will I remember exactly what to do? No. I just walk down and go in there. It's right there. Just go down and go down. Okay, just come in and go down. Oh no, I won't because I'll be on the other side. So I'll have to come in, go around, go down. And then go down. Oh, was it you? Nope. Oh, it's you. It's you. It's you. Why? Because I just like having the lights on. Oh wait, but I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Fucking. Could I turn the lights on? Yes. Ooh, a secret room? Wait, I don't want to get confused. I'm already confused. That's where I would have come in anyway. It's fine. I could have just done it. Oh, but the bridge goes down because all the lights came off. That is unfortunate. I just want to be right there. Can I get down on that side? Hang on. Is there another secret door here now? Right. I don't know why I thought that one would be different. What the hell? Oh, I got stuck behind this thing. What the fuck? Alright, this is the other way. So, no, the answer is no. I have to go that way. Look! I need to find another path now. I already barely knew the first path. You're gonna make me find another path in the dark while getting chased by scary people who want to eat me? Honestly, rude. I'm gonna need to learn a fucking path. I just go that way. Please. Nope. Damn it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, take me back. Take me back. Take me back. Fuck. I'm gonna die here. Shit. Run. Run in the dark. There's nowhere I can go. No! He's gonna eat me. Son of a bitch. my god. The fucking hell, where am I? Is this where I want to be? No! Damn it. Unfortunate. Incredible I survived that though. Can't fucking see. No, this is the room with the thing. Oh, can I turn it on? Oh, I walked into him! Son of a bitch! That is so annoying.
Emotional, damn it!
I'm impressed. I can't believe I fucking didn't die there. Those fast mode lessons are paying off. Okay. We gotta be done because it's midnight. It's midnight. We gotta be done. Oh man, I'm gonna have to learn another route through this fucking confusing house. The house is confusing with the lights on. Never mind with the lights off. We're gonna just sit on the fucking... No, we won't, because as soon as I click out to do anything... Never mind. Never mind, we were gonna listen to the music, but we can't because it won't stay open because it's one of those games. I tried. At least I feel like there's something that I can do here. I feel like I have a direction, I guess, which is good. I feel like really stuck with the light one. Maybe I should rewatch the wheel and see if I'm supposed to like shut the lights off first, because I feel like that's what I remember from the other two reels. But did I shut anything off before I did that? No, I don't know. I could rewatch it, I guess, and see if that's what the thing that I'm missing. It's possible. It seems likely, honestly, since the other two seem to have an element of that. I don't think that I shut anything off. I think I just followed them to my death. I'm so mad that I thought I was gonna get this right now, though. I thought I was gonna get it. And no, I did not. Thank you, though, for reminding me how to fucking get there. I forgot that you could go the other way. Even though it's the first fucking way that I went. We did make progress, though. We did. We did. We did. We did. We did. Okay. Okay. Dang, though. Last chance for bingo bongos, everybody. We'll do one more little vote. Last chance for bingo bongo votes. Get them in there. Get them in there. Streamy stuff. We actually played Outer Wilds for once. I'm crossing my fingers that August is the first full month of goddamn the whole stream schedule. Embarrassing that it hasn't happened once yet. I was very determined for it to be this month, and that broke. That fucking broke. because of Tuesdays. It's always Tuesday. June, I missed half the Tuesdays. July, I missed 3 out of 5. May was so close. I missed 1 Tuesday. Oh, and 2 Thursdays. But I did a bonus stream. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. This is so bad. I didn't stream at all on Tuesdays in February. Not 1 Tuesday in January or February. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I hate that. I have never been this person, and it's weird. I used to be so on. I mean, everybody misses a thing now and then for something comes up or happens or whatever. It's like fine. But I've never missed so many fucking of my own streams because of life or whatever the hell. Rude, honestly. Hopefully it's August. It'll be my little birthday present to myself since I can't fucking manifest myself a house apparently out of nothing. Tried. So I'll probably not plan anything for my birthday. Oh my god, I probably will like want to and then not actually get to plan any of it, and then something will happen anyway because that's been what happens. It's what happened for my stream anniversary. It's what's gonna happen for my birthday probably. It's wild. It just started happening and it spiraled. I know. Everything started happening on Tuesday or Monday, but like carried over into Tuesday. Like the shit thing would happen on Monday and then I would just have no brain on Tuesday. I should have maybe just switched Outer Wilds to Thursdays. Because it seems to be that I am able to collect myself from the fuckery early in the week by the end of the week. I should have just done that and played something shorter on Tuesdays where it was okay. But instead I've been playing Outer Wilds for 18 years. Which like, not no, because it's a great game. And like, I also don't want to be done with it. But also, I want to make progress, but I don't want to be done. But I want to be done because I want to know all the stuff, but I don't want to be done. Though I know randomizers will keep the game alive for me later, I know. Yeah, it's because I remember when this wasn't the case. I know, I streamed with fucking regularity. I was like on time, every stream. Bing, 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 every week. With the occasional whatever, but then fucking extra bonus streams all the time and everything. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's just because like also the whole world is falling apart too. So like, and I just doom scroll all day. Which maybe I shouldn't, but I can't help myself. Because A, that stupid shit is fucking addicting, which I also hate. But B, it's also like how I actually get information about things that are happening. And there's so much stupid bad shit that is happening that it never ends. We need to stop doom scrolling. Message me instead. I could try. I just like, I'm in it before I even, it's like a habit. I like click into the app. I'm like, what other stupid bullshit has been signed into fucking law in this country? Do I still have rights? Every day. Do I still have rights? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Fucking ridiculous. And I even like put a limit on the apps that I doom scroll on. They have like a 1 hour limit. But A, I don't know that they always time me out after an hour. And B, it's so easy to just be like 5 more minutes to finish watching a thing, which is like whatever. You know, it's weird to like stop in the middle of something. So that's fine. But like, then when I open the app again later out of habit, it's like it resets the thing a little bit and like it doesn't alert me. Like it doesn't stop me right away. It waits till I've like watched 2 videos and then it starts doing like in the middle of videos, it like waits. Can't you program your thing to fucking wait until I like move to something new? No, because they don't actually want me to stop. I know. I feel that's so hard, friend. Sarah, I bet. We're all feeling the same fucking way. It's insane. It's insane. I had started trying to read before bed again and I somehow fell back in a doom scroll. It's so easy. It's so easy, which sucks. Which sucks. I don't want to do it, but it's like it has become a habit somehow. And I can't fucking stop myself. I like go to it constantly. Whenever there's like a down minute for a second, I'm like in it, which is bad. And I don't want that. That's why I never had TikTok. I had TikTok for like 5 minutes. I didn't want it because I knew I was going to get stuck in that. And I was like, I don't want to do it. And then a friend of mine who like does TikTok videos where she does cosplay things and whatever, she came over to my house like years ago and she wanted to do like fun cosplay things together and make a bunch of little clips for TikTok for her page. And we did. We dressed as Hades and Persephone, which was very fun, from the fucking comic that I'm forgetting the name of right now. Oh, I can't remember. But we specifically dressed as, that's the one, Lore Olympus. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. We dressed as Hades and Persephone from Lore Olympus, which was very fun to get dressed up. I love dressing up and doing costumes and stuff. It was very fun to do. And we did a bunch of shorts and she's like, well, no, you have to make an account so that I can tag you and then you can see all of the videos that we made. And I was like, ugh. Okay, so I made an account and then the videos that we made were great and it was very fun to watch those over again. And then I got sucked into the app and I was like, nope. And I deleted the whole thing off of my phone, which I feel like was a good idea. But then every other fucking social media thing started basically doing the same thing. Every social media is just full of short form fucking videos like that. Instagram is, Facebook is, fucking all of them. All of them. It's like you cannot get away. YouTube fucking shorts, get out of here. There's something called like app blocker, but I have timers on the app. Like I have the like, do not let me use this app for more than an hour. I have those on already. You can like actually lock them down. Oh, like where you can't even open them. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. I like want to wean myself off of it, but like I do actually like check up on things in those apps. That's why. Like I don't even post on Facebook. I haven't posted on Facebook since before COVID, basically, except to share COVID related news when that was happening. I like boosted COVID news, but that's it. I stopped posting because it all felt so stupid. After like when COVID started, I was like, all this is so superfluous crap. Why? And I stopped posting, but I still read up on like certain other people that I like want to keep sort of tabs on because I want to know what's going on with them for reasons. Good reasons. Let me clarify. That sounded a lot creepier than it actually is. It's good reasons. It's good people that I want to keep tabs on for good reasons. And but I actually go on there for those things, so I don't want to like cold turkey cut the app out completely. Maybe I should. Anyway. Do you ever swipe on shorts or TikTok? Yeah, so TikTok is gone. I do not have TikTok on my phone. I had it for like 5 minutes. I was like, no. Shorts though, yeah, fucking any of them. Any of those things. That's what I get stuck on. You talking about doom scrolling made me doom scroll. No, link it up. Close it. Close it. Close it. Always back out and view what I want to watch. See, that's the thing, is I go on looking for info and that's how all the fucking thing is. It just is that. And like, I have like followed some good things. Like, I follow Star Talk, which is Neil deGrasse Tyson's podcast, which is full of fun space things, and they interview other scientists and physicists and people, and like, it's so cool to like listen to that stuff. And so I get a lot of things of Neil deGrasse Tyson clips, and I get a lot of oh my god, I really love him too, and I forgot I just blanked his name. My brain's just not. The fuck is that other guy's name? He's also a very famous astrophysicist who's British, and he reminds me so much of Carl Sagan. And I can't think of his name. Brian Cox, that's his name. Who's awesome. And I love to like listen to the things he has to say about stuff. So like there are things that like I want to watch those kind of things. Not Bill Nye. Not Bill Nye. He doesn't really do stuff like that. Though, fun fact, Nilgar. Here's a fun fact about me for free. Not only have I actually met Bill Nye, but I have danced with him twice. True fun fact about me. I also had the best and worst moment of my life meeting him. It went from like the best moment to the worst moment. On separate days? No, on the same day. But, yep. Yep. I want to finish listening to the Magnus archives. Maybe if I stop doom scrolling. I know. Text me, I guess. Text me. If we're both doing it, then it'll remind me to also not be doing it. Best and worst. Okay, I'll tell you the story. It's not a super long story. Here's the story. Bill Nye was like my fucking hero growing up. Okay? I watched Bill Nye the Science Guy. It was like the best fucking show on the planet. I loved science. I still really like science. Obviously, I'm very obsessed with space things. Fucking awesome. Other sciences are generally very cool and interesting to me. I loved Bill Nye the Science Guy. He made me want to do stuff like that, and he made science stuff cool, and I loved it. I used to swing dance when I lived in DC, and Bill Nye used to live in DC, but by the time I lived in DC, he had already moved out to California, and he lives in California. And so I was just like at our usual dance place, like at our regular Tuesday night dance, and he just fucking walked in the front door like a normal human person who lived in DC and not a fucking my childhood idol who is on a pedestal where he belongs. And I actually freaked out. I don't normally get like, oh my God, my brain is garbage at words tonight. I don't usually get like, what's the word for when you're like, about famous people, when you're like, it's, I don't do that. I don't get like, not celebrity, starstruck. That's the word I wanted. Thank you, Nolgar. That's exactly it. Yes. I don't normally get starstruck by like famous people. I'm not that I'm like meeting tons of famous people, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm like, like it's cool or whatever. But like, I don't know. So he was different. I got so starstruck that like I had to walk into another room and hide to like compose myself. And then I called my mom. And I was like, Mom, you're never gonna guess who just walked in here. It's Bill Nye the Science Guy. I don't know what to do. And it took me, and everyone's just being normal, and I'm being like a fucking starstruck fangirl. And he's just like out there dancing on the floor, and I'm like, oh my God. And one of my teaching partners, because I used to teach there, one of my teaching partners was like, oh my God, you have to go ask him to dance. And I was like, oh, I can't. I want to, but also I can't do it. And finally he like, it pushed me enough, and I sort of like got some courage back into myself, and I asked him to dance, and he said yes. And a little sad part of the story is I asked my teacher partner to video the dance, and he was being really weird about my camera for some reason. He like didn't want to, and some other random person I didn't know was like, I'll do it for you. And I was like, okay, let me explain, because like my camera was a little funny. Like when you push the record button, nothing would happen for like 5 seconds, and then it would start to record. But if you pushed it and nothing happened, and you thought, oh, I must not have pushed it, and you push it again, then you'll actually stop the recording before it starts recording. And so I explained this to this person, and he was like, I got it. Go, whatever. Fucking TLDR about this thing. He didn't fucking got it. And instead of having a 3-minute video clip of my full dance with Bill Nye, the first one, I have a 6-second clip of just him dipping me at the end, because I guess thankfully, this person I didn't know not only didn't do the recording right, but he actually stopped the recording before the dance was over, which I guess good thing, because now I have a 6-second clip somewhere of me being dipped by Bill Nye the Science Guy at the end of our dance. Anyway, I asked him if it was okay to record, which is a common thing that we do. I record myself dance, or I used to when I dance. I used to record myself all the time. So it was like not a weird thing to like record yourself dancing. We would do that to like watch ourselves, like analyze our body stuff and like tweak things, or, you know, see how we're doing, blah, blah, blah. It was like a tool. So it was like very common to see people recording on the dance floor. But I asked him because I know he's a celebrity and I didn't want it to be weird and I wanted to make sure it was okay. And so I asked him, he said, yes, this recording thing happened. That sucked. But that was a side thing. So we danced, and he is an okay dancer. He's an okay dancer. It's fine. Whatever. I'm not there for his dancing skills. So, but we had our dance, and you know, he dipped me in at the end, and I thanked him, and I just had to say something, you know, at the end of the dance, and I was like, hey, you know, I just wanted to tell you, like, I just wanted you to know that you are the reason that I loved science as a kid. Like, you inspired me to love science as a kid. And like, how often do you get to tell your childhood hero basically that they were your childhood hero? Like, not a lot of people get to do that. And I was like, this is amazing. I got to like tell him to his face that like he made a difference in my life, you know? And he did this, and this was the best moment of my whole life. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen. I said that to him, and his literal response was to go, yay! And he was so happy. And I was like, this is the greatest moment of my life. This is the best. Like, literally nothing is better than this moment. That is incredible. And then followed by the fucking worst moment of my life, where he did his yay like this. He was like, yay. And then he looked at me with all of the excitement that like science educators have to people who are excited about science. And he looked at me with all of this hope and excitement and joy in his face. And he said, are you a scientist now? And I had to look this man in the face and say, no. And then I died. Then I just literally melted into the floor and fucking died. And like, had I had a little more fucking anything in my body at the time, I might have said, no, I'm not a scientist, I'm a designer, but I still have a strong love of science. And I have a strong interest in science, particularly astronomy. I could have said that because it still affects me. I still do really love science. But all I could squeak out was no, and then I literally melted to the floor and died, and I am actually a ghost now. And I have been a ghost for many years. I've just been a ghost so long that I've learned how to look like a physical person again. It was the worst moment of my life. What a fucking roller coaster. Best moment, worst moment. You should tell him if you ever see him again. Maybe. I've seen him since, but not in a person-to-person way. I've been to other things where he was like speaking and stuff. I bet he'd get a kick out of you being so starstruck you couldn't speak or think. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's kind of out of the like... He's out of the space that he used to be in. You know? He doesn't like, I don't know. I think his focus has shifted. And I don't know. I don't even know if I could say it to him. I don't even know if I could ever talk to him again, even if I had the opportunity. I think I just have to let that be a memory that he will not remember at all, and I will carry with me to my grave. He's not gonna fucking remember that. He's not gonna remember we had that conversation. I will. I'll never fucking forget it. So that's my Bill Nye story. I did actually later in the evening ask him to dance a second time, and it was very cute that he said, "Sure, do you know the Balboa?" Which is cute because nobody says it like that. Nobody calls it the Balboa. They just say, "Oh yeah, do you know Bal or do you know Balboa?" But he was like, "No, not Rocky Balboa, the dance Balboa." The dance Balboa, which I did know, of course, and was nice because I basically got to hug him for 3 minutes because Balboa is a very close dance. You just like, you get in a very close position and you don't ever like leave it, unlike swing dancing where you're constantly going apart and together and apart and together and apart and together. Balboa is just, you just stay here, and it's very it's a very feet dance, but not a very space dance, because it happened in Balboa, California, because all the dance floors were so crowded that people could not do the swing dancing that takes up more space. So they had to develop a new dance that didn't take up as much space. I know a streamer who was telling a story about meeting Jensen Ackles at a con, and she was like, "My name's Athena with 2 E's," because he was signing something. And she saw him again a few years later, and he was like, "Oh, it's Athena with 2 E's. Whoa." Whoa. Remembered. You remembered. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I doubt he'd remember. I doubt he'd remember. But I guess you never know. It's crazy what people remember. That's true. That's true. Sometimes you do. I kind of hope he doesn't remember that. I kind of hope he doesn't, though. It was the worst. It was so bad. And here's the thing. Look at my shit. I love space so much. I love science so much, but that is not what I communicated to him after that moment. And then I did not know how to function for days afterwards, because I was so crushed that I was like, I actually got to talk to my childhood hero, tell him that he was, and walk away with him thinking that like I didn't science anymore. Like that was, I loved that when I was a kid, but not now that I'm an adult. And he might not have ever taken it that way at all, but that is how I think that he took it. Is that an Outer Wild shirt? Yes, it is. It is an Outer Wild shirt. I wear it every fucking Tuesday, even if I don't stream. I love it. I once said to my neighbor's son who works at our local Barnes & Noble that I used to watch you guys all the time, and I was like, that was bad wording. He laughed. It was like, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's funny. You got a hoodie? Nice. Nice. I have a space hoodie already. It's not Outer Wilds. It's just a Galaxy hoodie. But it was very hard to find. Maybe I should have looked... Well, I don't know. I mean, did I get that space hoodie before I started playing Outer Wilds? I might have. But maybe Outer Wilds merch would have been easier to find. I was surprised at how difficult it was to find a space hoodie. I thought that, like, I had been seeing more science-y themed clothing more commonly. And I was like, oh, it'll be so easy to find a sweatshirt that's like a galaxy print all over the place. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, and I only found one on the whole internet. I found 3. 2 of them were really fucking dumb looking and not the right colors that I wanted. And it was like a weird print. I didn't like it. It was weird. It was like somebody didn't really care enough and they like just splooched it on, but it was like all wackadoodle. It was all wackadoodle. But the one, and then I found one. So I found one in the whole internet when I looked. But maybe Outer Wilds merch would be easier to find, actually. You can almost do my mouse pad. Ooh. Ooh, that is exciting. Soon. Soon. Amazing. Amazing. Close. Close, close, close. Also excited. Also excited. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. Oh no. I'm trying to look for somebody who's playing Outer Wilds just for the, we're all going to bed. We're all going to bed, but just in case. Just in case. I'm trying to find somebody who's playing it who is not playing the DLC. And I was gonna click on this random person. Yes, base game only. I was gonna click on this random person, but then they had a thing that said exclamation point fish. And then no. 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 Oh, I absolutely will not follow somebody doing, read into someone doing the DLC. Usually they say, like this first person says, can I complete the DLC today? And that's why I put DLC in my tag, which I probably should have done the whole time. Even if you think you may not, you may. I absolutely would not. I do not want to watch anybody play the DLC. Just the base game, which I have completed. So that's fine. We're just going to find someone who's playing the base game. But not someone whose thing says fish. Am I a fish hater? I mean, not exactly, Nolgar, but it's not exactly it. It's just it's become a thing. It's become a thing. I have a bit of a rant about fishing mini games because they are in every fucking game for no reason. And I don't know why. I don't understand this obsession with fishing mini games in games. Like, if it makes sense, I'm not gonna go into the whole rant. Basically, the TLDR is, if it makes sense, this is fine. But if you're like putting fishing into a thing where it just doesn't, for the sake of having a fucking fishing mini game, it drives me absolutely crazy. And my most egregious example of that is I played a game called My Time at Sandrock, which takes place in a desert where water is a scarce resource, and there's like one little thing in the town. It's like a water tower in the town. It's like you do not find lakes and shit in that game. You did in the first one, but not in this desert version of the second one. And like, there is a whole fishing mini game where you fish in the sand for fish, and I was like, this is a primo example of what not to do. Why didn't you do something else? Anyway, that's like where it started, and now it's become a whole thing, and now it's become a joke. And now it's become like, it's part of the fucking channel lore now, and like, so whenever there's a fishing mini game, even if I actually don't mind it, I get mad about it because, for the lulz. I gotta stick to the lore. The lore has been created. So, you know, we're doing it. We're doing that. So we gotta stick to it. We gotta stick to it. Outer Wilds could certainly use a few fishing mini games. Stop it. Link, you knock it off. My friend Orin has a fish command. I think of you every time I play it. That is funny. So that means you haven't found the fishing mini game in the DLC yet. Nolgar! Get out. Everybody leave. We're all going to bed. We're all going to bed. Calling her out in the Core Keeper thumbnail was probably the most hilarious experience ever. That was the funniest shit ever. Which we do still need to play that, by the way, but that is the funniest shit I ever saw because I didn't see it right away, and then I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I laughed out loud so hard. So hard. I couldn't help myself. Amazing. Amazing. Go to bed, that's a good idea. Looks at the brightening sky. I mean, whatever. Sleep is sleep. Sleepy, sleepy. See, they don't mind. They go to sleep when it's light out. You can too. You can too. I'll plan a day at some point. It's a no brains only chill vibe kind of game if you want it to be. It's all good. I just hate that I haven't had, I have such a puzzle brain. My brain is excited by puzzles. I love puzzle games. I'm excellent at puzzle games. I just hate the depression and shit makes my brain stop functioning well. You know? You know? It's not my favorite. Whoa. I'm gonna start a new save that anyone can join and we can make it as chaos as we want. Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun whenever it happens. Here's some babies for you. Before we go out, here you go. Ken has babies. You Ken has babies. Here babies. Oh, your ear is backwards. Rydell just wants her dental stick. That's what she wants. She wants her little dental stick before beds. And little babies. Little babies. Okay. The rest of this week is all new streams. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Thursday, we finished the last campfire last week. So we're gonna start Stray on Thursday, which I am excited about. That has been in my to play folder for a long time now. I've heard very good things about it. I haven't seen any of it, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, we're gonna do Stray on Thursday. I am excited. I'm excited for Stray, but I'll be missing it. I know, it's like when you played the other fucking game, Strange Horticulture on Thursday, and then I couldn't watch any of it either. But think of it this way. If I did switch Outer Wilds, then Outer Wilds would be on Thursday, and you wouldn't be able to see that either. No good. No good. That's the one problem with streaming at the same time as each other. We can't watch that day of streams. But what we can do is stream on Friday, because we will be co-streaming on Friday. Also starting a new game, because we have 99% finished Party Club, but we will be doing that last little bit off stream because we did complete the game. We'll just be chasing that last achievement off stream. And so we're gonna start a new game on Friday, Parallel Experiment. Also, fun puzzle game. Co-op fun puzzle game. I am excited for that. We've been waiting to play that for months. So I'm excited about that one too. Not me switching my Thursday to Monday. Well, man, then it would be amazing. We would just alternate the whole week. It would be Whitney stream, then Kelly stream, then a Whitney stream, then a Kelly stream, and then a Whitney and Kelly stream together. We would own the week. We would own the week. Every night. You could be with one of us. Amazing. I've been following that game since 2015 when it was still called HK Project. Really? I say we simply buy a metric ton of counters and prepare the 4 ingredient drinks. Here's actually what I think might be the best. I was saying this earlier. I think you were getting ice drinks maybe then. I think that what we should do is actually go to the the level where that was one of the like not clues, one of the like requirements for the level, and do it there, because I wonder if more people will order it because it's one of the level requirements. So maybe that level is like weighted towards more orders of that. Maybe. I don't know if that's true, but it seems possible. And we'd already have 61, I think. And like most of them we got from, is that right? Yeah, 61. And we got that from just playing through before. And now granted, yes, did we play that level quite a few times because we failed it? Because that's around when they changed all the point shit. Yes. Yes, we did, but we got so much. And the last time we played, we got 6, which I don't know. Maybe it's like similar to, but it'll be interesting to see, I guess. And then I guess we can do that, try it, see if it seems like more or not, and then decide if we should just keep doing that. Because you know what? It doesn't fucking matter if we do the rest of the level. I don't give a shit about like succeeding at the level. We already have those achievements. I'm good. All I care about is getting the fucking drinks out. So easy. Baby game for babies, as Oscar would say. Okay. But that's it. Everybody go to bed. Everybody go to bed. We're gonna put a raid message up here. Thank you all for hanging out. We're gonna go raid somebody that I do not know. So hopefully they're cool, who is playing Outer Wilds base game. And then we're all gonna go to sleep. So that we can be prepared for the rest of the week, you know? Go to bed and no more doom scrolling. Just everybody message each other instead of doom scrolling. Okay? Okay? Thank you all for hanging out. Y'all have been absolutely stellar. It's nice to be back in Outer Wilds. As I seem to forget every time I have to stop playing Outer Wilds. It gets scary because I can't remember anything, and then by the time I end of stream, I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of started to remember stuff, and it's over. So hopefully we're just back on it for real next week. August is the month, okay? August is my month. It's my birthday month. That's gonna be the month when shit changes around. You know what'll happen? I'll start to do it, and I would not be mad if this is what happened. I'll start to do it, and it'll be going very well, and then I'll get a house, and I'll have to move, and I'll have to take time off to move. Which would be fine. That would be an excellent reason to not get it for the month. Fine. Fine, fine. So we'll see. Cross your fingers. Rigel Nova, you hear that? Work? Do you hear that? That's the plan. August is the way. It's my time. It's my month, goddammit. There's a little Rai in the back. Licking the dog mat as usual. Okay. Thanks for hanging. Y'all have been stellar. We'll see you on Thursday for Stray. And Friday for Parallel Experiment. I almost said Party Club, but we're not playing that anymore, okay? You know how we do. The intro's the outro. We love you all. Go to sleep. Don't doom scroll anymore. Good night. Hello, universe. Do you want some cake? I'm in danger. Oh, come on, Munchkin. I'm starving. Fucking feed me. I'm doing great. I don't like rooms with just a chair in it. This is so sweet. Wait. Parkour, parkour. Just watch out for that red thing. Watch out for it. Watch out. I thought it was his wife. Uh-oh. We're only 78% sure. Ooh, it's a little bit low. But fucking send it for treatment anyway. This is a teaching hospital, so try your best. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that COVID-19 looking thing in the background? No, thank you. Here they come. With their little wee-woo heads. Wee-woo. Who wants to be a glimmunillionaire? Wee-woo, wee-woo. Let's see her little face. Whoop. Nailed it.